can't take it with these thoughts up in my head. Somebody save me, trying to figure out if love is real, cause I can't let them blame me. Thought I had a grip on ones who down for me, that shit amazing. You can love someone and give them all you got and keep them changing. I've been in and out of hell, not physically but mentally, fighting off and trying to cope on my emotions, killing me. Begging Lord, come heal my spirit, cause depression here with me. He got his hand around my neck, he choking me and killing me. If I told you half this shit that's in my head, you'd probably cry. Should I keep off deep inside, then overgrown and came alive? It done got so fucking deep, now I can't even close my eyes. It got me on my knees, I'm shedding tears and asking Lord why. Told me shit, now when I look at you, your ass just give me chills. I'm smoking weed and drinking liquor, never wanted to pop the pills. I had put my trust in you, but you had shown me what was real. So when I reach my wealth and riches, don't you ask me how it feels. Don't you even look my way, don't you even say my name. Man, why these people switching on me and they saying I'm to blame? Never folded, I stayed solid through that struggles in the rain. But you won't get respect out here if there's no fame behind your name. Man, my brothers out here making moves, that shit that make me proud. To know my niggas touching money, staying ducked off from the crowds. Love my niggas and my loyalty won't switch up for some dials. If I call your ass my brother, that shit deep just like some vows. Have your back just like your spine won't never change up, that shit foul. Learn that from my nigga Ocho, that little nigga make me proud. I can't wait to put them diamonds round my dukes and make her smile, and show my pops that your little nigga done got big and shaking crowds. Might not be back home that often, best believe I'm still your child. Hope you know I miss them days we used to fish back as a child. I'm just trying to touch success to make both of y'all niggas proud, so just forgive me for my past. I know that shit gon' take a while, but I love
concentration. He sees everything coming inside that ring. It's difficult to land on this guy, Shakur Stevenson.
Hey man, what's good? What's good? What's good, man? It's Blunt Sports, man, with another live stream, man. Make sure y'all double tap the screen for me. You know what I'm saying? That's how you hit the like button on this. If you can't do that, hold the screen down and then wait till the options pop up and then hit the like button that way, man. What's good with y'all, man? Salute to everybody that's in the chat. 99 Degree just pulled up on me. Blue Hustle Man in the chat. Like an eagle in the chat. Swole Tron. Need to get Swole Tron wrenched up. He been here since day one. Jordan Smith. You know what I'm saying? Real Jeremiah. I need to get Jeremiah wrenched up too. And my dog, GQ. GQ in the building as well, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. He said 216 Abdullah the Hitman Mason. Ain't nobody talking about Abdullah Mason right now. I don't know why he said that in the chat, but y'all can get on his ass if y'all want to. Y'all can get on GQ ass if y'all want to, bro. I don't mind at all. You know what I'm saying? Tear his ass up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah the Brick Mason. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell GQ on right now, man. Ain't nobody talking about that little dude, man. You know what I'm saying, man? But what's good with y'all in the chat, man? Y'all know what time it is. We're gonna do some reactions. Couple reactions, man. I'm gonna drop the link, man. Let y'all come up and talk y'all shit with this boxing shit. Like my dog Swoltron said, man. Like my dog Swoltron said, man, we 10 days away. 10 days away, bro, from Shakur Stevenson accomplishing something great. You know what I'm saying? Something great in the sport of boxing, something that, you know what I'm saying, we like to see. You know what I'm saying? Somebody chasing the belt, somebody trying to build a legacy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And getting good money while doing it. Because that's what the sport is about. You can make great money and chase legacy at the same time. Because 9 out of 10 times, them belts Them belts gonna come with the cash, man. Them legacy fights gonna come with the money. So when you hear people say, "Oh, he's doing it for the money, doing it for the money." Well, shit, you can do it for the money and also chase legacy while doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand that logic, man. When people say that shit, I don't understand it for nothing. You know what I'm saying, man? But y'all double tap that screen once again. Yeah, bet something, GQ. He said, I think Tank got 10 days in him. Man, Tank is at the house, bro. I think I found that nigga spam shit. I think I found his spam joint, bro. For real, I think I found his spam shit, bro. That nigga got a spam Instagram. I found that shit. That nigga's at the house, bro. Trust. GQ, bet something. Look, man, you got somebody in the chat that wanna bet some bread with you, bro. Bet that shit, nigga. Bet the fucking money, man. Doing all that damn talking, bro. Y'all see him in the chat. Y'all see him in the chat, right? Toss, he had a jury, which color got knocked out. What crazy as hell. Hey man, y'all seen T.O. little workout shit today? His little arm, we about to get into it, man. Y'all double tap the screen, share the live stream. Share the live stream, let them know where we at, man. Let's get into it.
Stop holding me, Shakur. Stop holding me.
You stop for 1 second, bro?
No, Shakur, I can't stop. My titles are on the line. My legacy on the line. Grand Rising. I always think about fooling around, like jokingly, because that's how I get my fun out of this. You get to have fun when you joke around and stuff, you know, because people take this too serious too. You can't take it seriously. You don't love it.
When you were a little kid, did you imagine yourself where you are now, man?
Yeah, but only as a little kid, man. You only imagine it, right? But to live it now is like, it's definitely, it's awesome. It's pretty cool. Turn your dreams into reality. It's a real thing. You don't see no progression. You don't see no progress, so to speak, in the beginning. Out of nowhere, it's 1 year that just boom and then boom and back to back to back to back that hits everything, and you're like, so all that was to leave for this moment. Shakur got it coming, man. That guy got it coming. I'm telling you. You know, I joke around with the public. That's one thing, but man, he'll find out when we're in that ring. January 31st, he'll find out.
Tomorrow is Juan's graduation, so
That deserves a toast. Yes, I'll order some drinks on door.
Yeah, Jordan type shit. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Subscribe to the channel if you new. This is what we do. And share the live stream. Shit.
A bit of shadow boxing with some weights. Keep the ligaments and everything loose. A little bit of forearms to finish it off. Nothing too intense like others. We don't need that. Later today, we're going to go boxing. But prior to that, we're going to go recover. Go see Dr. Dennis in Miami Lakes. Head over there. Go get readjusted. Just keeping that grind, steady grind. We be in Shakur. Yeah, that's Teofimo right there. That's takeover bobblehead. Yeah, he agrees with me. He going down, ain't he? Yeah, let's go, baby, the takeover. Today, we're going to fuel ourselves up with a couple different things. Got my black coffee where it says New York, because that's where we're headed. Like Frank Sinatra says, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And now what's left is the main dish. There's a lot right here, but usually it's not bad after a workout too. You know, you fuel up the body. I think a lot of people want success, but what is success? There's so many ways to look at it. What is success? What is the true meaning behind success? Being better than you were yesterday. That's it. Kobe Bryant says it. He's like, you know, winning all these championships were great in the beginning, but like, so many people just kept saying more and more things about him, no matter what. And what changed that perspective and that way of him looking at it was like, well, let me start focusing on inspiring everyone around, being a leader. He was always had that leader mentality all the way, ever since he was number 8. You get more out of what you do from inspiring everyone than you do focusing on yourself, because you already know you did it. It's like this guy behind me. He says, I just did that, So, when you do that, you did that. I want to hang up my gloves one day where no one could reach the accomplishments and for years. I'm talking about like half a century. It's going to take somebody 50 years from now to accomplish what I'm going to be doing. That's my mindset, As long as something much higher than all of us respects me and loves what I'm doing, then that's all I need. That's all I need. That's all I need. And my son sees me as his superhero, sees me as a damn superhero. You know what I mean? So, and a good one at it, So, and I'm his best friend. So if there's anyone that can bring me that joy and know that acceptance, is going to be my young boy. Shakur Robinson Fighter of the Year award. It's very rare to get these, but yeah, this one's made out of brass. Yeah, doesn't feel real sometimes. Even to this day. But yeah, we'd like to see like 2-3 more of these, I could claim. So, but I'm very thankful for it, for sure. Worked hard for it. We know our end goal is to become out victorious and show the world that we are the best at what we do, individually. Him as a trainer, me as a fighter, and that relationship won't ever end. And as a father and son duo, I am thankful for him on that. I am. He deals with my a lot, and but I know he only wants the best for me, and that's what who else would you want in your corner than someone that wants the best for you and knows what you could do. So we're here at Dr. Dennis. We're in Miami Lakes. Really what I do here is just readjusting, realigning everything, all the ligaments, all of that. Health is wealth, so to speak. So right now we're about to go get cracked.
What's up, big dog? Good to see you, man. Ready to get tuned up?
Yeah.
Let's do it. When it comes to boxing specifically, there's bobbing and weaving, and there's a lot of high repetition that starts to wear and tear at the spinal disc level. So what we're going to do is we're going to decompress the spine and make sure that we get hydration back into the disc.
Yeah. The things you got to go through to be a world champion. Yeah. Whew.
It's really about sports performance and making sure that his body is able to express the highest athletic potential possible.
Tonight, right now we're boxing. Yep. We're original classic, reason why we're here type of boxing.
Every day is a learning experience. So when he's in there, he's just focused, And when I see him focus, every time I know that he has somebody, I always tell him, you already figured him out. That's like letting him know, have fun. From now on, just have fun. Back out. Double jab. 1, 2.
When it comes to it, like boxing is pretty much all mentality. It's all mental. Are you mentally prepared with the audience? Are you mentally going to be prepared with the certain punch selection? There's things that I also got to train as well. There's things that I have to maintain as well. Those are things that I have to work on within myself. It's a muscle. And it's a muscle memory that you have to create now. If you don't create now, it can harm you the day of. I never understood it, man. No matter how much I said I achieved that, he's always got to. He's always got to beat whoever's in front. I beat Shakur. They say he went up weight class. He wasn't in his weight class. When I flatline him and they say, oh, he had the best defense, that's just how it's going to be. You got to be okay with it. I ended up being okay with it. I'm going to show everyone that his defense is not as immaculable like they say it is. That's my job. That's my job. My job is to show the true flaws that they can't see, that the world cannot see. My job is to show the world that can't nobody beat me. And I make it look pretty. You can do all this, all this, all this. Bro, you try to step this way, go night-night. Going night-night. What's going to happen then when I beat Shakur? What you all going to say then? You know what I mean? I believe in me. I believe in me before anybody else believed in me. Shakur stepping up because he got nobody else to go after. He's stepping up to try to prove a point. You know, his big bro, a.k.a. Terrence Bud Crawford, you know, put a huge upset and made a historical moment in time. I think those things like that make Shakur want to step up the plate, step up to the challenge and face Teofimo. Who is I mean, we were stablemates, me and Shakur, top rank. He talks about this and that and about I was jealous of him. No, I'm not. You were a 2016 USA silver medalist. You're going to get your signing bonus and all that extra stuff. Thing was, they were trying to secure him in a different route because they had put a lot of money in him. Me, I think I was just supposed to be an opponent eventually. I'm possessively obsessed with this. That's why they call me crazy. It's all right.
We got it all. There's not only mentality with us. We got style. We're faster. I mean, everything. I mean, we entertaining there, man. You haven't seen a fighter like my son, I think, since Roy Jones Jr., you know, doing all those tricks and stuff. You know, you don't see none of those guys doing that stuff. They try to be like you and they can't be like you, bro. You gotta be born with that gift. I see it like a chess match, first 2 rounds, and then my son will figure him out, you know, and just destroy him, make him look stupid. That's what I see.
You gotta push yourself. How you remain on top. You gotta push yourself. I think the fight fans and everyone around the world of boxing should tune in on this, even if you're not, just in combat alone. I think this is a great moment right now. The crowd's gonna go bazooka. As far as Newark and New York and all that, I mean, you got East Coast. Everyone's gonna be pulling up. I want West Coast to come out here too, man. You know, it's Brooklyn. Right? Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way.
Hey man, that was a good episode on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat done seen Shakur shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure everybody done seen Shakur shit, man. So let me address something in the chat. GQ is in denial that Mason needs to improve on some things. I don't know why he's in denial. Like we ain't see Mason get touched up by Sam Noakes, a guy he's way more athletic than. You know what I'm saying? Way more athletic than Sam Noakes, getting touched up and shit like that. You know, so I don't know why he's in such a denial about the shit. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. He green, bro. You know what I'm saying? He green. He got a lot to learn, G. He's 21 years old, and y'all already trying to put him on this Hall of Fame level. You know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter, great talent. But he got some things to learn still, where you can see it in the fight. You can see it in his game. That's just the truth of the matter, GQ. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to tell you that, nigga. But let's continue though, man. I seen Bernie the Boxer had responded to Keyshawn Davis.
Whether you're a professional technician or
Bernie the Boxer responded to Keyshawn Davis and his comments on Team Crawford, man. I know y'all been seeing what's going on with that. Keyshawn did the tweet and delete. You know what I'm saying? He said some things towards Team Crawford. So Bernie the Boxer responded. He said, not way more. You yourself said Sam runs 5 miles. That's athletic as fuck. Nigga, running 5 miles don't mean that you are athletic as fuck. That means you can run 5 miles. You know what athleticism is, bro. Don't do that shit. You can see it in the fight. Sam Noakes he's not the most athletic fighter, bro. He's not the quickest. He's not the fastest, bro. You know what I'm saying? He cooked Shakur. All right, GQ. I mean, like I said, bro, we gotta see that, bro. You just can't just tell me he gonna cook somebody who's on that type of level, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I can't go for that right off the bat, man. But good young fighter though. You know what I'm saying? But stop being in the down, nigga, about that shit.
Just saying, you know what I mean? Well, just saying about like I'm throwing the kid under the bus or I'm talking bad about him. Like I say, then I seen the tweet. You feel me? I didn't even notice that, but I seen the tweet.
Let's read what Keyshawn had to say, man. He said, Bo make out here talking bad about me. Now Bernie out here talking bad about me and all. I had to say about them guys was positivity. Oh, and all I had to say about them guys was positivity. I thought y'all was supposed to be the OGs in the game, but y'all out here doing what prospects do. Shaking my head. Anyways, new team, new date, better me. That's what Keyshawn had to say towards Team Crawford. So here goes Bernie the Boxer response, man.
And I'm like, wish the kid didn't call it.
Let me read it real quick. Keyshawn Davis, Bomac out here talking to say about these in the anyways. New team, new D, better me.
All right, see, so what I'm saying? So sound like the kid threw a shot at me, feel me? And both for real, talking about we moving like prospects. We supposed to be OGs. So that sounded like a shot, which I don't really give a fuck about that for real. Because I am OG in real life. This ain't no in real life. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't think I said nothing bad about him. Nothing that he didn't say. And I'm trying to find that clip. I want to find that clip. I got to find that clip of him saying that. I got to find that clip. But that shit water under the bridge. That's all I'm saying. All these motherfuckers, me and you said your title was, I said something about the drinking. Because you trying to find some way to get traffic to your channel. So you said specifically, which is only what stood out to you, was that I said I didn't know he was drinking. So you put that in your title to get your viewers. Okay. So when they clicked on that, they didn't watch I don't know what clip you put up, but that's all they seen. So everybody making it seem like I said something bad. And I guess I was elaborating unconsciously about why he said he missed weight. He said it was from the drinking. I said, I didn't know he was drinking. So I don't know why he missed weight. I just know I believe he could have made weight. It don't matter. So everybody taking all that upset because I said he could have made weight. He didn't want to make weight. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. So everybody that went from every blog that you could think about, all trending, going down, obviously.
And I'm gonna say this, man. I agree with Bernie the Boxer when he was talking about because this Keyshawn saying this off the interview Bernie did like recently, right? And Bernie was saying Keyshawn was not drinking during camp. Like Keyshawn was trying to put it out there that he was drinking and shit during camp. That's why he didn't make weight. And Bernie the Boxer said he didn't know nothing about that. You know, so basically insinuating that Keyshawn Davis was just telling a lie. And I have to agree with Bernie the Boxer. You're not doing those type of workouts that he do with Bomag because we seen the workouts. We seen what he was doing. You can't be doing that type of shit and drinking every day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Throughout a whole training camp. That's bullshit, Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit.
He said something before he reached out to me and put that tweet out. Like I say, but I don't care about that. Like I say, he taking I'm really for real. That's the one thing about it, which I talked to him about. So I already said, come on, I'm Bernie for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm the nigga. I'm not saying it to him, but I'm in your face. I don't need to go on no internet or nothing. I don't need to make no tweets. I don't need to do nothing because everything I said, everything I do, I can stand on business. I can do it to your face. I'm going to say it to your face. Like I said, but everybody else in the media went in trying to change my words up, trying to make it seem like something was something it wasn't. The shit wasn't nothing. Me and you were just talking. Out of everything that the kid said, we never say nothing about nothing that I never said nothing like, oh, I never threw him under the bus about nothing, man. Go on all our interviews, they listen. Any interview I said, anything I said, I never threw the kid underneath the bus. All I said was great things about him. That's all I said. That's the one thing I said is that I feel like he could have made weight. I said he could have made weight. He didn't want to make weight. Everybody going bonkers about that.
Let's cover 10 pro tips for working with the cursor agent. So I've got cursor open and my agent on the right. And
Yeah, you said he wasn't 4 pounds off.
Yeah, yeah. I did say that. I did say that. Either way, he was overweight. He didn't make 35. So it don't matter. It don't matter what he weighed. He wasn't on weight no matter what. That's the thing that you better understand. He wasn't on weight. He decided not to make weight. So what? Okay. Shakur said the same thing when he fought Conceição. Well, Shakur was like 1 pound over, 1 point something over. He decided not to make the weight. So what? So because I said it, now it's a bigger deal because he ain't with us. I don't care. I don't care that he's not with us. In the sense that like this. If a motherfucker don't want to fuck with me, I'm cool with that. I'm not begging nobody to be with me, not one person. I don't care who it is. If you don't want to be with me, that's cool. There don't gotta be no, just ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. No animosity is like, it wouldn't matter no matter what, bro, with me, my world, my life, just how I am. It wouldn't matter to me because, first of all, it's like this. I could see somebody being disgruntled if, let's just say, I was depending on you to feed me. Let's just say that. You had all the food, then you took all the food away. Now I don't have no food. So now I'm mad at you because I ain't got no food. Or you kicked me out your house. I didn't have nowhere to go, and now I'm on the street. So now I'm cussing and yelling at you and blast at you because now I don't have no. That's not the situation. And true story, even if that was me, even if that happened to me, God has my back. So if I'm in them situations, I'm never going to fall on my face because God got me for real. You can do any kind of fuck shit to me, anybody, they never prosper. And I done had them do it. I done had them do it, my own family.
Yeah, amen to that, Bernie. Amen to that. It's never gonna prosper, brother.
My own family, they tried to sweep the rug from underneath my feet thinking that I was going to fall on my face, and I didn't do nothing but go up. So I'm saying it wouldn't matter any which way about that. You feel me? Wouldn't matter any which way about that. So I'm not disgruntled about the kid. I wasn't disgruntled to say that. I was just talking because they was talking about that's what they said. That's what he talked about on the show. I missed weight because of this and this and that, right? Okay. So I elaborated just a little bit over that. Just a little bit on that. Just a little bit. But again, like I said, this too though. Okay. Because the way things are perceived, like I said, he said he was drinking. And then they could say, well, how come the team didn't know he was drinking?
Every day, we would say.
Every day he said, how come the team didn't know he was drinking? That could be a knock on us. They said when he didn't miss weight, they said they could blame it on us. Oh, the team, oh, he knew, oh, this and all this. Okay, so
I mean, if I was interviewing him, I would be asking these certain questions, because it's important, considering that they switched the camps and all.
Like I said, they say it look bad on your team, right? Everything when you do something, it look bad on your team. Okay, me, in my opinion, maybe in my ignorance, maybe in my what do you call that? My not my ignorance, but fuck. Where you just like being aloof or fuck is that name? I know it. Naivete. And my need and maybe being naive. I didn't look at it as a knock on our team. I didn't look at that. Maybe somebody else, but I didn't look at that. He missed weight, so it's on us. I didn't look at that. That it's on us. I did not look at it like that. I didn't look at it like that. I swear I did not look at it like that because I know for a fact that the team did everything they could to help this guy do what he's supposed to do. That's it.
In my opinion, man, I think that shit was strategic by what you call it, by Keyshawn and them. That's my opinion. I think it was strategic, bro. Or by Keyshawn, I should say. I shouldn't say Keyshawn and them. Because he said they helped him try to lose the weight and shit like that. Maybe he was drinking because he couldn't get the weight off, right? Maybe. Well, I just don't see a nigga drinking every day and and going through rigorous workouts like that. I mean that's me. That's coming from my standpoint. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Keyshawn, I gotta call you bluff on that one, my G.
So that's all I know. So it didn't look bad on me. I didn't feel like it looked bad. Feel me? But hey, man, listen, it is what it is. Everybody got something to say. Either way it go, it's good publicity. Feel me? Everybody gonna be tuned in like a motherfucker January 31st for whatever reasons. You know what I mean? Everybody loves a redemption story. Everybody loves a comeback kid. And he's in that role right now. So all he gotta do is show up and show out, and all that shit gone. Everything else is that shit dead.
Okay. Well, I can't hear you. Someone called you, right? You gotta press them like ignore or something. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel. I still can't hear you, Bernie. Oh, you're on the call.
Yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta call it. That's the businessman calling me. So you about to go? When you going with Schofield?
Pretty much after this next.
We've got the metal you need when you need it, and always cut to size. Metal Supermarkets.
I ain't got nothing to do with it.
And like an eagle, he originally put it out there as he left because he seen Crawford achieve what he achieved with his hometown team. So he wanted to create his own hometown team with the guys from Norfolk and try to accomplish something like that. He said he got inspired by Bud and his team, so he wanted to create his own and do it like that his way too. That's what he originally put out there as to why. Maybe he was trying to be cordial about the situation and not say too much, but it seemed like it was some bad blood, you know what I'm saying, during the split because of I guess I'm pretty sure somebody said something to him though, and Keyshawn ain't like that shit. Y'all know what I'm saying? I know Keyshawn got mental problems, you know what I'm saying? Not even being funny though. Like, but he got mental issues, man. So you gotta take all that into account, man. That was Keyshawn calling. Oh, he did say the businessman. I don't think that was Keyshawn though.
And I'm gonna call the businessman back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call the
It probably was.
businessman
He's
back.
probably watching right now.
Yeah, he probably watching my son. I'm gonna call the businessman
Okay, that was Keyshawn calling.
back, man. It's all good, but like I said, you know, this shit ain't nothing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, like I say, shit. People can see how it is, what it is, but all I'm gonna do is tell the truth and be straight up how I am. Man, I didn't mean no harm. True story. And I'm saying it like this. I'm only just telling the truth. My thoughts and my sentiments was not out of no spite.
Just Do. Salute to Just Do, man. Y'all go subscribe to Just Do, man. Salute to Just. It ain't, hey, Just, it didn't work, bruh. That shit ain't work, man. Glad to see you in the chat, my G. He said, how you gonna make them do all that work and not pay them, then leave? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, GQ, me and you had a conversation about that, man. You know what I'm saying? They paying for the because Keyshawn was training in Vegas, I'm pretty sure. So that mean they had to up and leave Omaha where they stay at. You know what I'm saying? And come out there and live out there in Vegas, hotel rooms and shit like that. Cause I know y'all went staying at Keyshawn house. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all weren't staying at Keyshawn house. So yeah, them niggas had to come out their pockets and buy hotel rooms and shit out there in Vegas, man. Chaz, what's up, bro? He said that was Keyshawn calling Bernie. I hope yeah, that was him. He said, okay. Shit,
It just wasn't. I don't care like that. I love working with Keyshawn. I think he a champion. I think but I don't do shit like that. I swear I done had them turn on their back on me. I done had them say, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna be good. Lord always take care of me. So I ain't worried about none of that. So I'm saying it don't matter that I have to get back at somebody like that. I don't have to come out and out somebody or because for what? I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that, bro. I'm not disgruntled about nothing because what another person do don't make me shit. What you eat don't make me shit. It don't matter.
Who you fuck don't make me come. Got a price on my head and it can't be done. You hear me?
Yeah. But Mill, I'm gonna watch you with oh boy, because I think they're gonna get a shot at the title now. I know they have to. I don't know who gonna be in line for him for the title, but the shit gonna go.
Roach or Lucas. Roach or Lucas.
Yeah, and Judge Do talked about this earlier on his stream, man, with the Schofields and they WBA situation, man. And I was watching Judge Do joint and he was reacting to the interview that they did with Mill City right after he got off with Bernie, right? He just kept talking. They kept dismissing Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? Like Lamont Roach is not ranked in their sanctioning body. You know what I'm saying? It's honestly all up to the WBA, man. But I will say this though, depending on when the fight get made, man, because you know the WBA rankings get put out every month. I want to say I could be wrong on that. But as of right now, in the newest rankings from the WBA, Lucas Body is number 2, Kid is number 1, and Lamont Roach is number 4, right? So that's the thing about that. The WBA number 1 and number 2 got to fight for a vacant. You can't really get around that, but then again, maybe you can because boxing is politics. You know what I'm saying? But I can definitely see Roach getting the winner out of that fight. And that's probably the rest that Roach need too, man. Roach done came off of two you know what I'm saying, tough fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Tough fight. He probably could use about a not 9 to 12 month layoff. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. You know what I'm saying? Because he fought twice in 2025. You know what I'm saying? He fought twice. So and they were both good tough fights, man. So we have to wait and see on that though, man. We have to wait and see.
I hope it's Roach.
I do too. I think everybody would like to see Roach versus Kid Austin over Lucas Body. No disrespect to Lucas Body, but you know what I'm saying, we more familiar with Lamont Roach. We've seen what he can do against these top guys. And it'd be, in my opinion, I think it'd just be a more exciting fight. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a more exciting fight in my opinion. So that's the one I would like to see as well, man. But y'all double tap the screen for me. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And share the live stream, man. Let them know where we at, man. We live over here, man. So do that for me. And super chats are welcome and thanks. You know what I'm saying? Cash apps as well. My cash app is at the top of the screen on the ticker. So let's continue though, man.
I hope it's Roach. I don't know who Lucas. Who the fuck is Lucas?
Lucas Body. He's signed to MVP Promotions. He's the one that knocked out H2O, almost knockout of the year.
Oh yeah. Oh.
He's number 2.
He was getting his ass whooped, but okay. Okay, not bad fight then. Not a bad fight either way. It ain't no gimme, but I would like Roach. I would like Roach. Roach being a former champion. I would like Roach. That's a more high profile fight. I would like Roach. And he might get it, because who Roach with?
Roach?
Yeah.
I mean, he's like Pro Box PBC, yeah. /PBC.
He might get it, because who was an old boy with Eddie Hearn, right?
Nah, he with Golden Boy.
Oh, Golden Boy. Okay. I don't know. Either way, oh well. It's Tank's fault. Ain't nobody blame nobody, but it's only Tank. So whoever he fight, as long as he fight, he ain't getting upgraded. Okay, shout out to him. All right, Mill, I'm gonna call the kid back.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
So shout out to Mill City and Bernie the Boxer, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them guys, man. I got a little something to hear, man. I'm going to try to watch. I don't know how good it's going to go because, you know what I'm saying, this shit be on some other shit sometimes.
File your taxes 100% free in the app.
But basically, it's a nice little breakdown of Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. I done had 2 people send me this today for me to react to it on live stream. Hopefully they are in the stream, so you know what I'm saying, because they wanted me to react to it. So let's see how far we can get with this, man.
First, Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson will go toe-to-toe in Madison Square Garden. A fascinating fight of 2 multi-weight world champions, not to mention their incredible slickness and skill in the ring. And you can make the argument that both are in their primes. Teofimo Lopez is considered the top man at 140 pounds, with a dynamic style and explosive quick reflexes that can make any opponent hesitant. Shakur Stevenson, though, is one of the most technically skilled and best defensive fighters in the sport. and no one has been able to crack his style or take him to his limits in his 24 fights to date. So, in today's tactical overview, I'm going to take a look at the potential tactics and techniques from both men and the areas they can exploit of a showcase of the sweet science at its peak. So with all that said, let's get right into it.
My goals is to defend my throne. It cannot be called the takeover and have someone take it over. We're so different, bro.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's why you're southpaw, I'm orthodox, and that's
exactly.
Why,
we're not meant to be the same.
Not meant to be the same.
No, but I'm coming to put on the show, bro.
Don't try me. This moment here now. Every fighter that I faced in this beautiful weight class is going to now put me to the test and put all those attributes and all the things that I learned from every fighter that I face to now put it on display against Shakur Stevenson.
Let's start off with the champion, Teofimo Lopez. And the first thing I want to mention about him is that since his move up to 140, he's had very inconsistent performances. Sometimes he's shown why he's such an exceptional talent, with a unique skill set combined with incredible athleticism, but other times has clearly struggled.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, looking at that little joint he just did just now, man, like, that shit was weak, bro. Like, that little shit right there that he just did, like, let's go back. That little shit he just did right there ain't gonna work against no fighter like Shakur Stevenson. Y'all look at this little 3.5, 4-punch combination he just threw.
With a unique skill set combined with incredible athleticism, but other times has clearly struggled against certain styles.
That ain't gonna do it, man. You know what I'm saying?
In particular, southpaws or outboxing counterpunchers. However, if you've followed me...
Now, I want to look at Sandor Martin's feet when he threw this check hook. Where was his feet at?
In particular, southpaws or outboxing counterpunchers.
Okay, hey, and that's something I've been picking up too, man, on this shit, right? So a lot of fighters have been having success with T.O. getting a check hook off with their inside foot on the inside. And I don't see Shakur get people with the check hook with the inside foot, with his lead foot on the inside, I should say, my bad. With the lead foot on the inside. Now I also have seen T.O., right, be able to cut off the exit route. That's why I like to look at the most recent fights, bro. What's up, 2 cents? Dre, what's good, bro? That shit was weak, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, GQ, he got a very nice catch and shoot, bro. Very nice catch and shoot, especially on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Especially, things can get interesting on the inside. I think that's what we'll see our most action at throughout the fight, right? Like I was saying, man, so doing my film study, right? I've been seeing Shakur get his check hook off with his lead foot on the inside. But like I was saying, Teofimo Lopez in his most recent fight, right? That's why I like to look at the most recent fight. When Barboza tried to no, that wasn't even Barboza. See, I'm lying. That was the Jermaine Ortiz fight. When Jermaine Ortiz was trying to get his check hook off in the southpaw, he would cut the exit route off by getting to the outside of it. So that's why in my film, in my notes, right, you're gonna see Shakur Stevenson get the check hook off only if his lead foot is on the outside, due to Teofimo Lopez being able to cut that exit route off, right? Because I seen him do it several times in that fight. So it just all depends, man. It just all depends, but you can see that you can still get that shit off. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur gotta have immaculate timing, bro. He gotta have immaculate timing. You know what I'm saying? He really not a puncher for real, Jordan. He really not a puncher for real. Like, you really look at T.O. mechanics and shit like that. He don't generate a whole lot of pop on his shots, bro. You know what I'm saying? His straight shots are like a swivel jab. I think his swivel jab and you know what I'm saying, have a little more pop on it than his hooks and shit, which is kind of crazy. His straight shots, but that's just what I see too, man. That power thing is kind of overrated because Teofimo Lopez, he got one less fight than Shakur, right? Teo got 23 fights, Shakur got 24, but he only got 2 more knockouts. So it's like, is his power really like that devastating? You see what I'm saying? So that's just how I see that shit though. He said when your foot is on the inside, you have dominant foot position. and it's easier to land that way. Well, GQ, that depends on the shot that you're trying to get off too, though. You trying to get off your backhand, you're not in dominant foot position. If you're trying to get off your backhand, so it all depends on the punch. But yeah, you can have dominant foot position from the inside. It just depends on what type of punch you're trying to get off. Uh, he said, "What power? None of them can punch hard." I mean, to other boxers probably yeah, but like the average person, you really want to get, what I'm saying, down in detail. The average person can't take a punch to the face, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't like niggas getting knocked out off of chin taps, bro, in real life. You know what I'm saying? So, um, that's just me being technical. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, he can, bro. That if Shakur, if T.O. do get dropped, I think it's gonna be off a check hook or a body shot. You know what I'm saying? Because we done seen Shakur put fighters down with the check hook. Nakathila, he sent Oscar Valdez off balance. You know what I'm saying, with the check hook. He said T.O. look, he got to load up on the power. He's surprised if he can catch Shakur with that type of punch. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to it, man. What's up, Sunchild? Sunchild in the chat, man. My G. Um, he said like an Eagle said, Tim Bradley said it today. The blueprint is out for T.O. No one has the blueprint. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. He said go up to heavyweight and you will see how hard they punch. I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious. He said I could see it being an inside fight, round 7 through 9. Okay. Yeah, I think he'll get there too at points in the fight, man. I think the more comfortable Shakur get, or the more comfortable, well, really, because Shakur, I say Shakur a lot, man, because I've seen Shakur dictate fights better than T.O. You know what I'm saying? Ring generalship, utilizing the ring, setting his opponent up by using the ring. You know what I'm saying? Putting him in the middle of the ring, putting him in this corner, that corner. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of little small things that Shakur do throughout the fight, man, where he can get the advantage. Look at the Loma fight. That's an elite southpaw. Let's continue, man. Let's see. So okay, I'm not too mad at that. I can see why you would say that, but I don't know, bro. You got some real good fighters out here in the world that need to be recognized as the top fighters in the world. But I don't know who are the top 10 best heavyweights today.
However, if you've followed me for a while, one thing I've always said about Teofimo is that he's more of a natural counterpuncher. That's where I believe he can take full advantage of his use of his quick twitch reflexes and power punches. In fact, I like that he reverted to this approach in his last fight against Arnold Barboza, looking to use lots of lateral movement and constant feints from the outside, which forced Barboza to engage first more than he would have liked. Nevertheless, with that being said, the inconsistency of Teo is always a factor, and he may come out in a different approach. Shakur has been known to have a negative approach in his career at times, focusing on defense first to create counterpunch opportunities. Nevertheless, Teo has seen him get close decisions in the past versus guys that don't wish to engage in the fight. Regardless, still think he will probably need to strike a balance in this fight, and either try to take an early lead by looking to make the most out of his speed and athleticism before looking to take more chances, especially if he does manage to frustrate Shakur in any shape or form, or maybe coming right off the block is the right way to go, starting aggressively and forcing Shakur into engagements so he can also create those counterpunch opportunities. But now let's take a look at the individual tactics and techniques the takeover will need to win this fight. So looking
before we get into it, right? He said one of the ways T.O. can take over this fight is with body shots. T.O. got a nice straight right to the body, man. Nice straight right to the body. He kind of set it up by going high low. You know what I'm saying? Level change, feinting. That's how he get his body shot off. Specifically the straight right hand, right? So let's see how he can explain how T.O. can take advantage of Shakur with body work.
For weaknesses or a gap within Shakur Stevenson's guard is very difficult, but one area I do think some fighters have had success is targeting his body.
That shit ain't that's not Like, let's look at this. Like, is this body shot really effective?
But one area I do think some
Look at
fighters
this.
have had success is targeting his body. Now, from doing my film study on past fights, I feel opponents have had success when using lots of feints before using a quick burst to set up a shot to the body. One being a quick probing or double jab before firing the right hand. Not only does this momentarily occupy the lead hand or put him to get behind the lead shoulder, it creates a slight gap for the right hand to attack the midsection.
Initiate the offense there.
Left hand behind that southpaw jab. The torso across the shoulders was how his body had nothing more.
Bro, he blocking all that shit. Hey, am I tripping? Hey, yo, y'all let me know in the chat if I'm tripping, bro. Was he not blocking majority of that shit?
Southpaw jab. The torso across the shoulders was how his body had nothing more.
And looking at past fights, this is a shot Teofimo uses against southpaws. And because he's probably the most athletically powerful fighter Shakur has ever faced, Stevenson can't underestimate this early in my opinion, especially as Teo does like to mix up shots to the head and body. Southpaws tend to parry the backhand shots, and even Shakur falls victim.
That shit blocked, nigga. Like y'all gotta. That's what I'm saying. When he take body, like, and then even the body shots as was kind of touching, he taking steam off of it because he's getting out of range. Y'all look at this one that's on the screen right here with Ardon, bro. This shit is a block, bro.
Southpaws tend to parry the backhand shots, and even
look at his right arm. That shit is right there blocking that shit. The dude is the best defensive fighter in the sport of boxing for a reason, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is blocked, bro. But T.O. does have a nice straight right hand to the body. It's just that when he getting that shit off with Shakur being range, because when Shakur do get hit with a body shot, he's usually getting out of range and taking steam off that shit. The best body shot I see him get caught with was by Valdez. You know what I'm saying? That was the closest I done seen somebody get to him to really get off a real solid body shot was Valdez, bro. Other than that, he's kind of taking the steam off them shits, bro. That shit is a block, bro.
Shakur falls victim to this at times by looking to post or parry out his backhand to intercept the shot. In my opinion, I think Teo has the ability to mix this shot up or even condition Shakur to expect it. He may just be able to draw out the hand and sneak over the top. Even if Shakur leans back as he does, he can still connect with this punch. Furthermore, Shakur...
Hey, y'all let So Funny live, man. He just getting this shit off, bro. You know what I'm saying? That might be somebody that don't like me on YouTube or somebody I know trying to fuck with me or some shit like that. Y'all just let him live, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let him live. Anybody that say Shakur is not the best defensive fighter in boxing, I mean, you can look at the numbers, you can go over eye test, whatever you want to do. But you know what I'm saying? Anybody not saying that, I don't know what to say to him. Let's see what just said. Partial at best. They definitely not effective. You know, yeah, bro. He taking steam off them shits. They not really like 2 Cents just said they not flush, bro. Yeah, you feel me? Like an eagle, like he not, you know what I'm saying? He ain't really getting that shit off like that for real. You know what I'm saying? They not flush shots, they're not clean shots. GQ, if the end of your glove is hitting my body, bro, that shit is not flesh, bro. That shit, you taking steam off that shit. If I'm going backwards and your glove is barely touching my body, bro, nah, I'm not going for that, bro. I'm not going for that. I respect that. Hey, I think So Funny is a UK guy, man. I think he's from the UK. See, then Fear, he's a UK guy. If he come up here right now, you would definitely hear that accent, bro. 100%. I'm almost guaranteed, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Big Fats Blunt. I hope you do." Oh yeah, real Hugo. Yep. Hey, he got full videos yet. I seen he got some shorts, man. I don't know if he got the full videos yet. But I do know that I might react to one of his Twitch live streams. He said he'd be on Twitch breaking down the fights and shit like that. So I might do that 99. But yeah, I like his work too, man. Goes both ways, curve more balance and defensively responsible to TO. Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Will go into that Billy Shell stance and bend to his left sometimes.
Get clean car happy and give your car a sparkling shine.
I think you know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do To. I think I'm gonna do To part first, and then we'll do Shakur Stevenson Friday. We'll do Shakur Stevenson part of the video Friday. I ain't gonna react to the whole thing because I do want y'all to come up here and talking. This is a 30-minute video, and I am pausing and reacting to it. So I might just do To part first, or this stream, and then do Shakur half next stream.
Presenting an opportunity for Teo to throw a wide hook or uppercut to catch him out.
I want to touch the body early and
They're fighting at this.
I mean, Lomachenko right now.
While stabbing jabs to the midsection.
Great body shot right there by Teo. That was nice.
Lomachenko right now.
While stabbing jabs to the midsection have also proven to make Shakur just take that little step back to reset. If Teo does inevitably look to set the right hand to the body, Shakur will most likely use defensive actions or use footwork to get the way, or even look to counter, but even still, it presents an opportunity to commit to body punches on the inside, and even if Teofimo's right hand falls short or doesn't connect cleanly, it still allows him to follow up with the left hook.
Reaching for...
Furthermore, it just allows Teo to create different attacks, by occupying the guard before coming upstairs, while another target is the liver shot. With Shakur being a southpaw, there's always that opening for this punch if he probes. However, to land it is all about timing, and it can be a hard shot to land on him, but not impossible, and definitely an option for Teo to mix up his attack and make Shakur shell up. Even just throwing hard shots to the body of Shakur.
What's good, Chase? What's good, man? I'll tell y'all, man, y'all just let him get his shit off, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga,
even if he,
you know what I'm saying? He said in 30 seconds. Yeah, that was, hey, 2 cents, that was nice, right? That body shot on Loma was nice, bro. That shit was nice. No, he don't jab, bro. He don't jab at all, man. But you know, one thing though that I noticed, man, a lot of these boxers get away from the jab, bro, because they looking for one shot. They ain't really setting up the offense for real. You know what I'm saying? They just looking for one shot, trying to throw in combinations and shit, man. But you know what I'm saying? That jab is the punch, bro. That's gonna set everything up, keep your opponent honest. A lot of fighters don't jab like that no more, man. What's up, Chris? He said, salute Blunt. You already know I got Kerr winning this one, but do you think that T.O.'s cross guard defense, form and style could be an issue for Shakur's hands? Okay, you talking about punching his forearms and his elbows and shit, right? T.O. going to try to break his hands. Hey, man, we'll see, man. Shakur done had what? 6-7 months of recovery for his hands. So we'll have to see, man. We'll definitely have to see about that, man. But I say that cross guard could be good for catching and shooting as well. You know what I'm saying? Because your arms are closer to the opponent as well when you're doing that cross guard. You know what I'm saying? And it depends on the angle that you at. You know, so he said T.O. don't jab for shit. That's fine. Be the different that's fine. Difference in the fight to me, or that's gonna be the difference in the fight to me. Okay.
Blocks forces him to take a step back and reset the distance. With all that said, I think targeting the body is going to be a crucial tactic for him if he is going to win this fight. It's not necessarily about causing huge damage, but to create openings for the bigger punches up top.
Listen, man, this is gonna be a great fight, bro. This gonna be a great fight. Yeah, 789 said T.O. definitely jabs. He beat Loma jabbing him to the body. Okay. 79. It's more so kind of like a lazy jab though. It's not it ain't got no real attention to it though. It's kind of like just because you can't say he jabbing to set up his right hand because he does follow up with the right hand behind it, but it's not it ain't really got no real great purpose to it, if you understand what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Like some fighters, like they jabbing, like like a Richard Hitchison and a Devin Haney when his jab pumping, like they jabbing, like they pop. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit means something. It's down there like they only damn offense type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 2 cents. It's all good. I didn't know what the hell was going on, man. Yeah, y'all double tap that screen, man. If you can't double tap it, hold the screen down and hit the like button that way, man. Y'all share the stream as well, man. Subscribe if you new. He said TL Pro jab a lot to set up his backhand and to get closer. Everyone used to jab differently. Shit, the probe is a new jab, huh? The dude I sent you earlier, GQ, the Dynamite Lopez, bro. I mean, his probe, his stick or whatever, his lead hand staying out there, bro. That shit is like his jab to a degree. You know what I'm saying? To a degree. He said Loma didn't throw double-digit punches to the 7th round, and Loma won 7 through 11, in my opinion. He lost the first 6 rounds, and the 12th, where Tio threw over 100, threw over 100 punches, giving him a 7-5 edge over Loma. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, the Loma win was great for Lopez because Loma was #1 pound for pound, man. But if you go back and watch that fight, bro, like Loma was not doing anything the first 6 rounds in the fight. And then when Loma did started to pick it up, he was touching Tio whenever he wanted to. He was catching Tio. You know what I'm saying? It became a fight. That's why Tio had to throw all them punches in the 12th round, like Just Dude just said, bro. Because that shit was tight, nigga, going into the 12th. You know what I'm saying? But when Loma wanted to fight, he was beating Tio. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth of the matter, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, okay, Chaz, don't hurt him too bad, my G. He just get this shit out, man. I'm trying to tolerate his ass, you know what I'm saying? But cause he talking boxing though for the most part. He doing a little trolling, but he talking some boxing because that is kind of true though that the pound for pound list is made for, you know what I'm saying, to recognize the smaller fighters in the boxing game, to say like if anybody was their size or they was the same size as a heavyweight, that, you know what I'm saying, they'll be this, that, and the third. So it's some truth to that. He said, yeah, I mean, like Tio could try to put his elbows and block sometimes like that in order to damage his hands. Tio might put the guard up with the elbows like Mayweather did Ortiz. He could, bro. That might be a strategy. What the hell GQ said? He must have deleted some shit.
So often, fighters portray with their body language how hook in the middle of dance step. Teofimo, fighters portray. So often.
That's that catch and shoot, bro. Tio got some nice catching and shooting, bro. For real. Like, y'all look at this, man. Look at this catch and shoot, bro. Like, he got some of the best catch and shoot in boxing. You know what I'm saying? He got some of the best catching and shooting in boxing, bro. This gonna be a good fight, bro. Yeah, you feel me? 2 cents, bro. I don't be tripping off that shit too much, man. Like, unless they just getting too crazy. But for the most part, bro, I just be ignoring them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just, you let them get their shit off. You know what I'm saying? He said, niggas saying T about to fight his fight. No, sir. Yeah, I mean, you feel me? But 79 talking boxing though, I fuck with him. He said, I think Tio is going to attempt to mirror Shakur. I don't think he's going to fight on the inside as much as he says he is. Okay, that's interesting. Do what I do type shit. I feel you. I feel you. And it's open stands too, so that, hey, but 79, man, that like this would make this fight so great, bro, because it's kind of like you don't know. It's like you want to say it's damn near 50-50 because of that, but then but me personally, when I really break this shit down, bro, it ain't 50-50, bro. And it's a lot of reasons why I say that, bro. It's really T.O. The shit he do on the defense end, bro. It's just like that shit is very flawed, bro. He got a lot of technical issues, bro. Teofimo Lopez, that is. You know what I'm saying? So but we'll see though, bro. We'll see. We'll see, bro. Following Shakur so dangerous because he's so sharp. He said, let him think it's 50-50. You feel me? I'm not mad at it though, bro, because this is something that hey, good point by Just Do. Good point by Just Do. Real boxing head, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Yep. I ain't mad at that, bro. He said T.O. not that good at creating his offense with good movers. Yeah. But Jordan, that's where it comes to. It's like, see, do Shakur really give a fuck about what the fans or what people got to say? Because if Shakur use lateral movement, bro, he can beat T.O. easily. You know what I'm saying? He could try to make T.O. commit to some shit. He could beat T.O. easy if he use lateral movement, bro. It's just the fact that Shakur gonna give a fuck and try to please certain people, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Because Shakur best way to win, in my opinion, is to use lateral movement, because we seen Teofimo Lopez struggle against that. So why wouldn't you use some shit that he struggles with? You know what I'm saying? To beat him. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot going on, man. And then like you gotta understand, he going up to TO weight class. He fighting for TO belt. So it gotta be convincing. You know what I'm saying? I would hate to see a fucking draw or just a flat out robbery. You know what I'm saying? I hate to see that shit. So it's just about doing a little bit of everything for Shakur. Hold on, GQ said something that I wanted to touch on. He said TO defense better than everyone Shakur fought. LOL, stop it. I would have to agree. I'm thinking. I would have to agree. Yeah, I would have to agree. I ain't mad at that. He said, how do you rate TO's power at 140? I rated like a 5 out of 10. I rated like a 5 out of 10. He got respectable power, but I don't think he's punching like Edwin. His power seemed more devastating at 135. Why is that? You think, your opinion? I couldn't tell you, man, why he not punching like that at 140. You know what I'm saying? You would think the higher somebody going weight class, the more devastating their shots would be. That's what I'm waiting to see with Shakur. I want to see if his punches got a little more thud on it. You know what I'm saying? At 140, but I give it like a 5 out of 10 at 140, bro. You know what I'm saying? I give it like a 5 out of 10, bro. You know what I'm saying? 79, you right. Tio had the lead action. Shakur can move and be entertaining, fam. That was one fight. I agree. But that's what I'm saying though, Jordan. Like, you know, you got the fans out there, bro, who gonna start that bullshit. Them niggas might even start booing during the fight. Boo, he moving and shit. Like, you know how that stupid ass shit go, because people sheep, bro. Them motherfuckers don't think for themselves, man. They think if they see somebody use some lateral movement, oh, he's running. Like, shit stupid as hell, man. All right, like an eagle, man. I see you, bro. I think he used movement early and starting in the mid range, popping him. Okay, yeah, I ain't mad at that. Probably like the first 5 rounds, could be movement. You know what I'm saying? Try to stack them rounds up. He said dudes at 140 just bigger. Well, if you punch it, you punch it though. You know what I'm saying? You really punch it for real. Appreciate that, Chase. All right, let's get back to it. Look at this catch and shoot T.O. did, bro. This shit. Nigga nice at that catch and shoot shit, bro. What's good, Teach? What's good, bro? Y'all look at this catch and shoot though, man.
So often, fighters portray with their body language how confident they're feeling in the ring. Teofimo strutting, dancing, throwing a left hook in the middle of dance step.
It's his version of the Philly shell.
It's pretty brilliant counter-punching by Teofimo.
If Lopez does decide to take a counter-punching approach, I certainly think he's capable of landing some big shots in Shakur this way too. Teo decides to use lots of lateral footwork on the outside, as we saw in the Barboza fight. I think this actually works in his favour, as it will force Shakur at the southpaw to lead first, to try close the range and get off his own punches. Fighters have exploited Stevenson in the past, especially when he goes downstairs to the body with the left hook, and it does create brilliant opportunities for the counter left, both up top and to the body. When Stevenson's also in range, he likes to pin you in place with that lead hand before throwing his backhand to the body or up top even. It is risky to open up in that exchange, but there's certainly an opportunity to attack in these moments for Teo with the left hand counter, or even a return right hand if he rolls the shoulder.
Yeah, nigga catch and shoot on the inside, bro. Like, bro, that nigga nice at that shit. I'm telling you, I think that's what we'll get the most action if they on the inside, bro, because Teo can catch and shoot. Shakur is pretty good on the inside. You know what I'm saying? So that should be very, very interesting, bro. But Teo catch and shoot on the inside, that shit is good.
Not only does it favour Teo to throw hard single counter punches, but it could give him the ability to follow up with a quick burst counter combination, which would naturally get Shakur to go into a defensive posture or force him to reset with his footwork. While another counter Teo loves to throw against southpaws is against their jab with the right uppercut. Sometimes he'll change it up with a cross. He almost uses a catch and shoot with it.
Told you, boy, that boy nice with that shit, bro. That boy nice with that shit. Teo a hell of a fighter, bro.
Oh, he catches him with the right uppercut.
Arm.
Oh, was it the arm?
Yeah.
Oh, what a right hand by Lopez.
Now, I do think this could be possible to land in Shakur, but what?
Nah, it's the thing when y'all watching this though. You know what I'm saying? None of these guys are Shakur Stevenson. Y'all have to know and have to acknowledge that Shakur Stevenson is the best defensive fighter in the sport of boxing. So a lot of this shit that Teofimo catching these guys with, you know what I'm saying? Could he land this shit on Shakur? He could. You know what I'm saying? I'm not naive in this bitch. I know he can land certain shit like that on Shakur if you timing it right. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing. You know what I'm saying? So, but just know that. You know what I'm saying? Just know that. Hey GQ, it's very similar, bro. I got Andre Ward and Kovalev on right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. But it's similar, especially on the inside. Like Andre Ward was real good with short shots, with shortening up his shots on the inside. Very, very good with that shit. Very good with it. He said Shakur best work is on the inside, and I think Teo knows that if he tries to bully him, he's gonna get smoked, in my opinion. Okay, if Shakur try to bully Teo, I'll tell Shakur is a good inside fighter. He kind of underrated at that shit, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Shakur controls that distance. Them dudes super slow. Had to reset. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? That's why when you look at this stuff, you know what I'm saying, you got to take into account and all that, but you got to understand that Teo has that in his repertoire, though. He has that. You know what I'm saying? Dude, catch shoot something crazy, though. That shit nice.
Comes down to perfect timing and getting Stevenson to lead first. Shakur is so quick at deflecting or using footwork to minimize any return punch. Another counter I've noticed Teo likes to use against southpaws is the check hook, especially if the southpaw lunges in with the jab to the body or
that's what GQ was talking about when he said he countered the jab.
Or head.
Just love Martin's tactics right now. Oh, nice little left hook right there.
And he does tend to throw quite hard, while occasionally he will follow up with a right hand.
Oh, nice.
Hand speed crazy. This is a good fight, bro. This is a good fight. And training camp, y'all been noticing stuff. Y'all been paying attention, man. Shakur trained for speed. He trained for speed this fight. You know what I'm saying? He trained for speed this fight, man. So that's why when y'all see my fight breakdown, y'all gonna see I put you know what I'm saying? Like I do my in-between game. My in-between game, right? Only when I do this stuff is things that I want y'all to look at, right? Things I want y'all to look at throughout the fight. And one of them is who got the faster hands, bro? Who got the faster hands? Because I know for sure Shakur trained for speed. Anytime you see Coach Rell and camp with Shakur Stevenson, be on the lookout for his speed, bro, for his speed to show. Because Shakur took that very, very personal. He took that very personal when Teo said, you know what I'm saying, he looked slow in his last fight. Took that very, very personal. So let's see what the speed look like, man. He said, now I'm saying if Teo tries to bully Shakur on the inside, Teo going, okay. Okay. And Shakur want to show off his strength too, man. He want to show off his strength, man. I be listening to these guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shakur said, you try to raise the intensity, he raises his level. That's what I'm saying. We got to see that shit. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I want T.O. to push Shakur to the max, nigga. He said, if I'm T.O., I'll make it an inside fight. As sure as Shakur punch, I punch straight to the body every time. You going to get your ass knocked the fuck out. All these training vlogs, Shakur team keep emphasizing pace. Yep, pace and speed, bro. And what Pop said in that shit, he was like, he like to work out the jab, man. So make sure, you know what I'm saying, make sure you keep that jab in check. What's up, K Pat? What up with you, bro? He said he going to town T.O. all night long. He said, where have you running them hands? I'm telling you, bro. When I see Coach Rail, bro, cause you gotta, I'm gonna peep something to y'all, right? I'm gonna help y'all peep something. When last time Shakur had Coach Rail in camp was for the Kid Austin fight, right? Kid Austin / Josh Padley, and we seen how sharp and fast Shakur Stevenson hands was in that fight, right? Combination punching. That's what Coach Rail is. That's what he specializes in: hand speed and combination punching. So I'm expecting to see hand speed and combination punching from Shakur Stevenson in this fight. Like my guy George Smith said, like a lot of people say in the chat, man, he gonna try to make a statement, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to make a statement.
As much as all these counters are possible for T.O., it comes down to if you can actually make Shakur open up enough to even land these in the first place. There's been much criticism in regards to T.O. closing and breaking the range on an outboxer southpaw, in particular his fights with Martin and Ortiz, who changed stance for that fight. I do suspect Shakur will be looking to control the range and distance from the outside in this fight, furthermore always changing his position to keep T.O. unable to set his feet to generate power. Although T.O. gets caught himself coming forward.
Dang, he popped that head back, boy. Shit. Yeah, shout out Coach Rail, man. He said, Rail push you back. Hey, 2 cents, bro. Hey, you ever look at Raymond? You ever look at Raymond Ford vlogs, bro? That's probably where you seen that shit at, though. But you look at Raymond Ford vlogs and shit, right, bro? Coach Rail used to have that nigga sick, bro. Coach Rail used to have Floyd sick. He be like, nigga, I just did this, that, and the third. Coach Rail be like, do it again. Do it again. No, you did. I ain't see you do it. I ain't see you do it. Where he used to have Ray Ford mad as fuck, bro. That nigga, yeah, he push you though. Coach Rail definitely push you, bro. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Subscribe to the channel if you new. This is what we do. Share the live stream. Let them know where we at. Super chats, gifts, cash apps are all appreciated as well, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Support the content, man. He said, see, look at that shit. T.O. ain't no inside fighter. He's always better from the outside. Yeah, he popped that head back on that jab, boy. Look at that again.
Unable to set his feet to generate power. Although T.O. gets caught himself coming forward, he still manages to get through powerful sneaky shots due to that athleticism and intensity he can fight at. And one of the things Lopez likes to do against southpaws is shifting. And this could come in...
Ooh, that's a flaw. He's square right now, too. He's square, and see, y'all see the position that T.O. in? Y'all see the position that T.O. in right here? Hand speed to come in place with this, bro. He's square. He's literally standing straight in front of him square. Feet not at an angle or nothing. Body not at an angle or nothing. That's what hand speed. That's why Shakur was capitalizing on Josh Padley so much with the 1-2s. I'm not saying T.O. was Josh Padley, but every time Josh Padley was square like this, T.O. get off the 1-2. Sometimes even 3. You know what I'm saying? He'll get that shit off, bro, because he's square. He can't defend nothing in that type of position. You know what I'm saying? He can't defend nothing in that position. You know what I'm saying? So, that's a flaw, though. Let's see how he got there again.
Fight at. And one of the things Lopez likes to do against southpaws is shifting. And this could come in...
See, if Shakur don't get all the way out of range like that, he take a little half step back, and then he use that hand speed 1-2, pop. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He might drop T.O. with that shit.
Handy if Shakur Stevenson moves out in straight lines. But it's a risky but old school technique. and can be especially effective in open stance battles in terms of closing the range quickly and setting up a powerful follow-up backhands as you change stance. As seen throughout many moments in boxing.
What he said, bro? Shakur squares his feet all the time when he comes forward. He said, Blunt, I've been saying that. Yeah, that's a bad position to be in, boy. Shakur does it every time he comes forward, stands tall. He squares his feet, like he gets square. He stands right in front of his opponent with his feet shoulder width apart. I highly doubt that, Evander. He said, I don't think Shakur can fight on the inside at all. You tripping, man. He doesn't throw good body punches. He doesn't turn over well. Shakur got some good body punching, my G. Yeah, Shakur got some good body work, bro. For real, for real. Yeah, that boy tripping, dog. He does drop his left hand when he throws it right to the body. Yes, he does. He does. Look, Shakur is not the perfect fighter, y'all. He not the perfect fighter. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? But it's boxing though. Sometimes boxing, bro, to try to get your shit off, that's taking a chance. You're gonna leave something open. You know what I'm saying? He said, I smell an upset. Chill out, homie. He said Kerr got great body work. Niggas be clueless. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's I don't know. Ebony tripping with that shit. I can see this fight being like Ward and Kovalev. You can see that shit, GQ. That was close, boy. They just announced Ward as the winner, bro. He said, watch the fight against Pally. It's the same stuff. He squares up and walks in on the straight line. Oh, you talking when he coming forward? Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but I ain't gonna lie though. I hope he probably gonna show this in this breakdown, man. But you gotta look at his feet though. Like I'm talking about shoulder, like Shakur is not shoulder width apart, standing square. That's standing square. When you shoulder width apart, it ain't no type of angle to your body. Shakur, I don't think he doing that, bro. That's insane.
History. Now, the textbook approach, and from an orthodox stance from Tio's point of view, is to throw a powerful straight lead first down the middle to generate the momentum before moving into the southpaw.
Listen, man, GQ, man. Hey, Sunchild. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's up, my nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? He said boxers know who they can get that shit off with. What he did with Pally, he not gonna do it against Tio. Yeah, that's true too, Chaz. That's true. He said, y'all acting like Shakur goes to the body like anyway, Chocolatito, Loma, Canelo. Bro, he's a good body puncher, G. Like one of his best knockout in his career came from a body punch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Every day, so you can't Shakur is a good body puncher, bro. That's really the only punches Shakur sit down on for real is his body shots, bro. You really pay attention to him. But his best knockout of his career came from a body shot. In my opinion, that's his best knockout. He said this will be Kerr's first opponent with hand speed power that also had hell no. Okay, I mean, okay, you said like hand speed, power, and experience, yes, but it's not his first opponent that got hand speed and power though. GX, because I had to say Edwin. I think Edwin got more pop than T.O., and he might be faster than T.O. We had to see, man. T.O. does have a good catch and shoot on the inside, bro. It's very, very underrated, bro. Very underrated.
His stance and throwing down the middle once again from the new position of attack, while using the momentum to generate the power. And it's certainly something he's had success with. Though Tio also
I feel you, GX, man, but in the back half of that fight, bro, Shakur, he took it away from me, bro. Rounds 8 through 12, Shakur landed the cleanest shots. He was countering Edwin. He had Edwin upset. You know what I'm saying? He took over the fight, honestly. You know what I'm saying? So I get why some people say it should have been a draw because of the lack of action in it, but I mean, you got to score that fight, bro. He landed the more clean, effective punches. He outlanded Edwin. So, you know what I'm saying? Not even close to a draw, in my opinion, honestly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Um, he said Santos was the first athlete Shakur fought, almost lost that fight. He almost lost the fight. It's crazy. Tio got faster hands and feet than Edwin, in my opinion. I don't know about that, bro. He much more proven for sure, but faster hands and feet, I don't know about that. What's good, Dank? Shout out Dank, man. Uh, he said Pat admit he not a bum though. No, he not a bum. Padley not a bum due to him beating Mark Chamberlain. A lot of people don't know, man. Mark Chamberlain was a top rated lightweight at the time. Josh Padley beat him. He really upset Mark Chamberlain. You know what I'm saying? He upset Mark Chamberlain, bro. So Padley a little better than what people might think. Bro, we watching 30-second highlight clips, think he breaking down the fight. He fried Chaz. He said Edwin more fluid than T.O. Okay, yeah. You know, bro, hey, listen. Man, look, Edwin fast, boy. I had to show GQ that shit earlier, man. I had to show GQ that shit earlier, bro. I was like, boy, Edwin fast as shit. Like, cause we was talking about Abdullah and shit. I said Edwin faster than Abdullah. Foot speed and hand speed. That motherfucker fast, boy. The first time I see Edwin fight was on the Villa, was on Boots and Villa. He was on the undercard, and I seen that was my first time seeing him. And I remember looking at the press conference, right when they had the final press conference. I was like, "Who the fuck is this little Beetle? He got a head like little Beetlejuice. He got a little Beetlejuice head. Had them big ass shades on and shit like that. I was like, who the fuck is this nigga?" Then the fight came on. That bitch was fast. You know what I'm saying? He was something serious, man. But let's continue this. I'm gonna finish up this little TO part, however long this is, and then I'm gonna drop the link for y'all, man, so y'all can come up and talk, man. Bro, yeah, yes he is, bro. Yes he is. He got faster feet than Abdullah for sure. Hand speed, you can argue that, but feet
with wide left hooks at times to stop you escaping the ropes to your left, or to just catch wide left hooks at times to stop you escaping the ropes to your left. Likes to follow up with wide left hooks.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about when I say this is the fight that I was talking about when I say T.O. cuts off the exit route against Southpaws, bro. So if Shakur want to get that chuck hook off and he's going into a corner or on the ropes and he's trying to exit right, and he has to have great timing, bro. He has to have great timing. This is what I'm talking about. Look how he cut the exit route off.
At times to stop you escaping the ropes to your left.
I mean, he still exited, but he didn't get out of there clean. You know what I'm saying? That's an effective punch.
Or to just catch you out going that way. Or you'll even throw to the body. In addition, sometimes it just gets you into a better position, so as well you can start unloading up close on the inside. For even more confusion, sometimes you'll actually double up the right hand instead of throwing the left hand straight away. Now I'm sure in these moments Shakur will be looking to try counter as he squares up during the shift, or he may no doubt go into his tight shell stance if he is on the ropes, and these are the opportunities for Tio, in my opinion, to unload and use his physicality. It's just whether he's capable of keeping Shakur in place long enough or even surprise him with this is another question.
What? Like and follow.
Another aspect I've always enjoyed around Tio is his use of dynamic, explosive attacks.
The inside. Oh, big left hand. I don't think he'll get up from that.
I've already covered that Tio likes to throw the quick, probing, or...
Hey, 79, that's what I like to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear, bro. I was showing my little man Shakur fight. It's on one of my videos, bro. I think Just Do seen it though. And I was showing him the Shakur fight. I was like, my little man got a longer attention span than you niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's what's up though. Hell yeah. Well, hey, future world champion 79. He said y'all gotta jump on Muay Thai shit more badass. I don't. That's why I don't be. Hey, Evan Deere. That's why I don't be fucking around with random people on the street, bro. You don't know what people know, bro. I mind my motherfucking business. Now you fuck with me, you gonna get fucked with back. You know what I'm saying? But I don't just be going around fucking with people, man. You don't know what these people know out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Muay Thai, yeah, Muay. It's some badass combat shit out here, bro. Yeah, Edwin. See, a lot of people forget that shit. Jordan Edwin Young as shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Who said that first though? Oh no, that was you. Yeah, he young, bro. Edwin Young as hell, man.
Double jabs before committing with the right hand. He's great at changing the trajectory of the punch, either as a straight or
That's
a wide
nice
hook,
straight.
upstairs or to the body. But personally, I think this will be vital for him to continually mix these punches against Stevenson. As much as Shakur is defensively good at avoiding or blocking these, he can still get caught out by the more unorthodox punches from time to time.
Right hand from Conceição.
Shakur, that's one thing about Shakur, man. That right hand could be a problem for him. That right, when orthodox fighter, that's why I be saying like niggas like Tank and probably like Abdul, they'll have a better chance beating Shakur Stevenson. They was orthodox in my opinion, because the straight right hand gives him problems. That's the only punch I see Shakur really get caught with on like often. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what word I was trying to find, but that's the punch I see him get catch with often, bro. It's just straight. It's the right hand, bro, and from an orthodox fighter. Every other punch, bro, it's kind of like, but clean, effective shots on Shakur, right hand from an orthodox fighter.
Right hand, two good right hands. Finds a moment of confidence straight.
From studying Stevenson, I think he's also generally very good at blocking rear wide hooks from the southpaw stance. But looking back at some fights, I noticed the likes of Oscar Valdez had great success using untelegraphed punches straight down the pipe. And I think there's a small window of attack for Lopez there, due to that little gap in the shell guard stance.
Yep, I agree with that.
And I think this is a good one for Lopez to use if he does decide to use a high guard at times closing the range. Teo also likes to use explosive hooks, using little crouch level changes before pushing off the front foot. And these are also very unpredictable for any opponent, as they can be devastating if they do land clean. Not to mention he uses feints alongside this. While the fact he is so explosive, it's almost better to be safe than sorry against this. Not to mention it could just be a good punch to throw and counter against Stevenson's lead hand probes, as you don't want to get hit with his leaping hook to the head or body with this one.
Teo got faster feet than Shakur. What if Shakur can't get out the way? Teo has a great straight right hand. I think Teo do got faster foot speed than Shakur. He's a better athlete. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth of the matter. Choreography, I don't think it's for the reactionary or proactive. That's not a bad take, 2 cents. That's not a bad take. You said I think Teo come to fight. Yeah, you think he gonna jump on Shakur ass out the gate? Try to catch Shakur cold. Shit, Shakur goddamn shit before that happened, boy. Shakur shit. That shit ain't happening. No, he don't. He don't got better reaction time than Shakur. No. That's a good point though. But I like that, bro. I like that. Yeah, it's not as reactionary and proactive. He said Shakur gone. What you mean by that? That nigga died? Let me knock on wood, bro. That nigga came in this bitch. Hey, my nigga Juan came in this bitch and said Shakur gone. The fuck? Hey, Jordan. He said you two never seen Shakur versus a high level southpaw. So I can say that. I can say that, nigga. I can say that. I'm about to drop the link though.
Back to his jab. Left hook by Teofimo.
They need to stop the fight.
Furthermore, Lopez will change it up sometimes, throwing uppercuts from distance. And you'll even do this with...
Okay, Shakur gonna manage Teo's speed with distance, okay. And counter punching. You gonna discourage that nigga, man. Hey, Jordan, that my nigga Juan came here and said Shakur gone. I said, damn. You good, YG? You good? He said Abdullah and Tank get Shakur a lot of problems. I mean, how the fuck how you gonna say I can't say something, but then you say some shit like that and you ain't even see it yet? That's what I be talking about, bro. GQ, you gotta chill out with that shit, bro. Tell me I can't say something and then say some shit that he ain't seen. How the fuck you do that shit?
A motherfucker be like, motherfuckers be like, God is beyond man's understanding. But let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's gonna actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell you a bitch ass thing because he got my number directly, hoe ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that, the
Smack.
fuck is we talking about,
Smack.
nigga?
Smack. Do you
fuck up on my face?
Smack.
And this is not brought to you by Gatorade, but it should be, bitch ass nigga.
Do you not?
Don't tell me about some shit, nigga, you ain't seen before.
Both hands, often opting to use head movement first.
Hey, Motown, what's up, Motown? Salute to Motown, man. Motown be on all my videos, bro. I appreciate your support, G. Yeah, Tank got bigger fish to fry. Tank is, look, man. Look. Hey, Tank trying to see the Shakur and Tio fight, bro. That's why. I guarantee you come February 1st, Tank will be where he need to be, bro.
That lunging shot.
However, this is very risky in my opinion, especially from a long way out against an expert counterpuncher like Stevenson. Once again, we've seen how this goes wrong throughout boxing history.
The heavyweight ranks.
Damn, Buster.
While another useful attack is his use of the swivel punch.
Told you that swivel jab, bro. That swivel jab something deadly from T.O. I think he getting the most pop out of the swivel jab, bro, because it's at an angle. If y'all go watch T.O. versus Campa, he did like a fucking this nigga he punched Campa arm, right? Because I think Campa was he was trying to come in with a jab. He punched his arm, right? And did like a swivel jab with the same hand. That shit was nice, bro. That's what I say. That's why I always say T.O. is one of the top 10 skilled fighters in boxing. He's top 10. He's top 10, one of the most skilled fighters in boxing, all of boxing. The dude do some crazy shit.
Especially if he doesn't quite connect with his right hand. Instead of following up with a left hook,
that's it right there. That's what I'm talking about right there on the Campa fight.
Instead
right
of following up with a left hook, instead looks to swivel his jab or use an uppercut from a straight position. And I think this would be especially effective against Stevenson, who can sometimes just lean back.
ASAP, what's up with you, bro? Salute to ASAP, man.
And would allow the momentum to still get to him, and it could just catch him out.
Oh, Shakur got hurt, y'all. He got hurt on that punch. let these niggas say it. He got hurt on that punch. He's hurt.
Hopefully, as you can see, Teofimo does have some tools in his arsenal to cause problems for Shakur Stevenson. It will be a tough ask, and it could very well come down to his approach.
The chess master. Hey, y'all let me know in the chat, man, if y'all want to see Shakur part tonight, man. Y'all want me to say that for Friday. Now, if I save it for Friday, y'all niggas can't be going and watching this shit, you know what I'm saying, without me and shit like that. And then y'all come in here and say some shit that the nigga done said in the video and shit like that. So y'all want me to watch it tonight, or do y'all want me to wait and react to it Friday because y'all want to come on the panel? Y'all let me know in the chat, bro. Let me know in the chat what y'all trying to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, I want T.O. to win bad. Why, Hakeem? But yeah, y'all want me to say Shakur part for Friday? Okay, Jordan said Friday. He said, watch that shit Friday. Juan said, run it. Hey Chris, how you betting? Cause I got a guy that's thirsty for a bet, Chris. Chris on 21. I got a guy that's thirsty for a bet in the chat. He dropping a vlog Friday too. Okay, I think we'll do it like that then. I got 2-1. I got one guy say run it. I got two people say watch that shit Friday. Plus he gonna drop a vlog Friday, hopefully, and we doing pound for pound list Friday. So make sure y'all drop y'all come ready with your pound for pound list on Friday. Make sure y'all come with that shit, bro, because we're gonna talk about this shit. Y'all see the live stream up there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hey, Chris on 21. I got a nigga that's thirsty for a bet in the chat, nigga. He thirsty for that shit. What you trying to do, nigga? On Chris at Chris 21. Chris on 21. What you trying to do? I got a nigga that's thirsty for that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He said, just sub. I appreciate that. But what's up with the bet though, Chris on 21? How much you trying to bet, man? I got somebody that really want that type shit, bro. You feel me? For real. Like he want that shit bad, bro. My nigga thirsty. Real shit. That nigga thirsty for that shit, Chris. He said there's no point to see a fight breakdown. Hey, listen, bro. Just chill out, GQ. Just chill out, bro. He said I'll fade it too. But hey, my nigga Sunchild said he'll fade that shit too, nigga. What y'all trying to do, man? What is y'all trying to do? I'm about to put the link in the joint right now for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? What y'all trying to do? I got a nigga he thirsty for that shit, boy. You hear me? All right, hey, link is to the link to the panels in my community section or on the post, whatever y'all want to do, or however you want to view that, say that shit. That's where the link is at, man. It's right there. Y'all double tap the screen for me. Subscribe to the channel if you new. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do, man. Appreciate everybody that done pulled up on me so far. Yeah, I see his recent vlog. I just ain't react to it, man, because by time I react to it, Chase, everybody been done saw it, man. Like niggas is watching them shits. Like niggas got notifications on for them shits. You feel me? You feel me? He said probably 1K. My nigga George said, bet it, nigga. Bet something, Chris. I'm telling you, bro, my nigga been itching for that shit, bro. We could do 500. Bet for me and Sunchild. Can bet you the other 500 type shit. Send it to me via Cash App, man. It would be fire when Shakur watch T.O. Kerr always dares to step in the ring and face off for a potential fight at 147. Okay, Kerr allows Dale to step in the ring and face off for a potential fight at 147 or a catch where Kerr don't need no clause at 147. He got to stop that. I agree because I think at any way he'll beat he'll beat fucking Devin. That's my opinion though. I think in any weight class he'll beat Devin Haney, weight clause or not. You feel me? He said, give me 15 minutes. I'm pulling up. All right, bet. Yeah, but the link is to the joint, though. I'm low-key about to play this shit, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Till a nigga come up here because this shit good. And I was really in my boxer bag. Like, I started flowing, bro. Like, that shit, talking this shit is like, it's like, this shit like, what you call it, bro? This shit like therapy. Talking this shit. I'm low-key about to play this shit. He said, me too, Blunt. You feel me? Yeah, I think, just I think that's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna play this shit till somebody come up here.
I will be 100 times better come fight night against Teofimo Lopez than I was against Cepeda. 1,000 times better. Faster, sharper, stronger, mentally more on point. And I can't wait. A lot of the weaknesses is in his mental. I think it's more mental than anything.
And I agree with that. Bro. I think Shakur is gonna frustrate T.O. and T.O. gonna start. Then that's them flaws that I be talking about. That's what them flaws I be talking about. That's what them shits is gonna come into play, bro. Cause T.O. got a lot of technical flaws, bro. It's a lot of things that he do that's like, nigga, you do that shit with an elite fighter, nigga, you gonna get stopped. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I see that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I see it. He said play the Valdez interview. Okay. He said Haney really shown he's great For real, great resume. Great resume 79. I can't say a great resume. It's good. He got Lomachenko on there. He got Brian Noma Jr. It's respectable. You know what I'm saying? That's really about it though. I ain't gonna lie. Like to me now. You know what I'm saying? But it's a good resume though. You got that undisputed on there, bro. He said 154 two stack to be this stat and get Jamel in the mix. Man, 154 is a hot commodity right now, but yeah, ain't nobody really doing shit. I think Fedora and Keith still gonna get it on though. So I think that's gonna kind of kick off you know what I'm saying, all the movement within the division. Um him saying he weak mentally is like you picking on a fighter who not 100% fight as a fighter killer. Nigga, GQ, what the fuck is you talking?
As long as I don't curse him out, and as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes, sir. We sick and tired of that nigga there. We sick and tired of him.
I'm going to expose it. That I'm the best. I want to show the world that I'm the best. After this fight, I want to be considered top 5 pound for pound fighter in the sport, and I can't wait to show it.
Now, let's take a look at Shakur Stevenson. Coming in this bout, the American from New Jersey has already claimed titles in 3 weight classes and aiming for his 4th versus Teo. From a technical standpoint, I think he's incredible to watch. His style's built on defense, ring IQ, and distance control from the southpaw stance. The amount of small but significant adjustments he makes at every moment in the fight makes him truly one of the best in the sport. Nevertheless, there are still questions around him coming into this fight. How do his hands hold up in this new division? And does he have enough power in his punches to deter Teofimo from continuously committing? I think as well at times there's an element of Shakur being very low risk, unless forced into exchanges. He'd rather get off 1 or 2 accurate shots.
Nigga got me off my square. I ain't even paying attention to what this nigga saying on the video, bro. Cause he like nigga said saying that it's not not saying fight somebody that's not 100% fighter killer. I mean, damn, nigga. I mean, shit. Hey, look, now see this thing. See GQ. He'll say some shit like, "Oh, I can see T.O. knocking Shakur out. I can see him knocking Shakur down." But then he'll turn right back around and then say that shit. So which one? Like, come on, my nigga. Look, bro. All right, just be cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like this nigga right here, bro. I already know. I know what you trying to do, bro. Watch out, man. For real. For I really, hey, cause hey, look, hey, y'all. I had GQ hot as hell earlier, boy. He ain't gonna tell y'all about that shit. I had him hot, nigga. He was like, nigga, you biased, nigga. I had him hot. Just be cool, nigga. If I really get the, you know what I'm saying? If I really get the, you know, doing what I do on your boy now, for real. You know what I'm talking about too. He said GQ like showbiz. He just covering both sides just in case type shit. He said, I'm so tired of hearing about the hands. He ain't complaining, so why is everybody else? Shakur hands is good, man. Like just do say that shit is it's overstated, bro. It's overstated at this point. You know what I'm saying? Hey, GQ. I can't answer that. He hit Heron so fast that man thought he got hit in the back of the head. He said, tell him to come back to 135, fight the king of 135. Who is the king at 135?
Before you,
I can't watch this shit right now, man. This motherfucker fucked me up with that bullshit. Let me see what Valdez talking about though. I say that for Friday when I'm in my right fucking mind, cause he just fucked me up with that shit, man. He talking. Damn, bro, where that shit at? Yeah, we still here. Is you still here? My cash up at the top of the screen, Chris. If you want to make that bet, bro, you know what I'm saying? You want to make that bet, my G? Yeah. Let me see what this shit at. Damn, what this shit long, bro?
Every
All right, yeah, man. Let's get into the nitty gritty.
Hey, 79, yeah, that motherfucker. I think Shakur broke this nigga, man. Me personally, he wasn't the same after that shit. But yeah, he is a drug cheat. You know what I'm saying? Jermaine Ortiz got a great chance against Davis. Keyshawn never had to cut off the ring before. He'll have to against Ortiz. I don't know. I think that's debatable, bro. If you really go back and look at some of Keyshawn shit, you probably can see him find cutting out the ring. I think I actually seen Keyshawn cut out the ring, bro. Hey boy, that's a come up, Vander. Real shit, that's a come up. He said you ain't gonna see a dollar, motherfucker. He said, "What we doing, fam? We can cash out." Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. That shit in the ticker, bro. It's right up there at the top, man.
Of this, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, highly anticipated fight that's happening January 31st at MSG in New York. You face Shakur Stevenson in Las Vegas. What makes it so difficult? What do you think Teo needs to look out for, given your experience with Shakur Stevenson?
I could say not getting greedy inside the ring with him, not losing focus, not letting him get into his game plan when it comes to invite you, because there's no option. There's either you fight his game or you fight no game, because we see him with Dos Santos. He didn't try to put the pressure on him, and it was an extremely somewhat boring fight because neither or was trying to set the tone inside the ring. So if you're gonna set the tone with someone with Shakur, you better have a game plan, because the guy he's gonna be patient. He's not gonna get off his game plan to fall into your trap. So if I'm Teofimo Lopez's coach, I would tell him not to lose focus, not to get frustrated inside the ring. Stick to your game plan, whatever game plan it is. If it's A, B, C, whatever it is, stick to it and go for it. But someone like Shakur Stevenson, like I said, it's easier said than done.
He kept talking, Jordan. He kept talking, bro. I fought with Abdullah Mason, bro, but this nigga, bro, you getting overbearing with that shit, GQ, for real, nigga. I told you to chill the fuck out, nigga. For real, nigga. Like, for real. Look at his fucking jaw, nigga. His fucking face is moving off his skull, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
Fighter like that, because it's not like he's too back from you. He's just right there in your face, and once you throw, he just rocks back a little bit and touches you. Then it becomes very frustrating. Then when you start loading up, then he does it again. He starts loading up at his shots, but just outboxing you. So I would just say, it's like I said, it's a tough one for me to pick who will come out victorious. That's why I go with the 50-50 fight.
What was like the most frustrating thing? You mentioned, Teo has to stay focused. He can't get frustrated. I remember watching your fight against Shakur there live.
Hey, nigga tell me, he'll knock Shakur out. Like, my nigga, bro, y'all gotta just chill out with that shit, bro. He was getting touched up by Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes is a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. I wanted Shakur to fight Sam Noakes. I was telling people about Sam Noakes. Good fighter, bro. Strong as shit. You know what I'm saying? But come on, my nigga. Like, you think Sam Noakes will have Shakur looking like that? You crazy out your goddamn mind, you say so, boy.
It seemed that you were getting a little bit frustrating. Like, what was the most frustrating thing you think happened in that, like, Teo, I guess, can expect?
Well, I mean, me and Teofimo are completely different fighters. Teofimo is more of a fighter. Like,
I think he's better than Josh Pally. I don't know about Artem though. I think Artem is underrated, bro. On some real shit though, like on some real shit. You really go look at Artem, bro. That nigga, alright, bro. Real shit. Like Artem is cool to me. Like Artem a solid fighter, bro. He really a solid fighter for. He really a litmus test for a lot of niggas, in my opinion. Hell nah, I ain't kick GQ. I'll never kick GQ. I just be fucking with him. We be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kerr sparred him last year, and what that nigga saying though said, I couldn't even touch him, mate. I couldn't even touch him, mate. I mean, can't touch him. I'm like, wow, what the freak? Like 4 minute round sparring? You know what I'm saying? I sound Hispanic or some shit. But you get the fucking point, man. The motherfucker with the accent, you know what I'm saying? He said he couldn't touch Shakur Stevenson doing sparring with 16 ounces on. So you really think he gonna get in there and touch him with 8s on? If Shakur don't want to be touched, he ain't gonna be touched, nigga. He said Artem is not good. Abdullah will stop him. Nigga, okay. Like, nigga, he gonna have to show me that shit. He gonna have to show me that shit, bro. He said Artem unorthodox. Yeah, he kind of, you know what I'm saying? He got this, and he got a little bit of that Soviet style with him too, G. Like, he do the, you know what I'm saying? He circle the lead hand. He do the foot fan. That Soviet style is a very difficult style to gauge, bro. It's hard. That's why Bud kind of like had his little moments of, you know what I'm saying, kind of like with Majimov. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't as crisp with Majimov, you know what I'm saying, because of the style, bro. The feinting and the movement. That Soviet style. It's kind of hard. It's harder to gauge, bro.
He's a ring generalship. He's in there thinking. He's calm. He's having fun. Whereas as far as me, I was brought up in the Marco Antonio Barrera and Eddie Morales days. I've always claimed to be that. So my thing was, let's get a war. Let's go at it. And I try to go in there, obviously thinking.
He said it took him a few. Yeah, you feel me, bro? Like, you really go back and watch that shit, like, in the Artem fight, bro. Like, and I came to a conclusion too, man. People might not like me saying this, man, but that was Shakur Stevenson's worst performance, in my opinion, was the Artem fight, bro. I did not like, every time, like, the more I watch it and shit, I did not like that fight for several reasons, though. I said I felt like Shakur admired his work a little too much. And it was just things that he did in the fight that I just didn't like. Like, I'd seen Shakur do better with, you know what I'm saying? But I think Shakur in that fight, bro, he just put a little too much on himself, trying to prove himself, trying to get a stoppage and shit like that. So some of the things he was doing in the fight was just it was just out of character, bro. Out of character. But yeah, like, you watch the fight, bro, like the first the first 4 rounds, Shakur started finding his rhythm, you know what I'm saying? Like in the 4th round, but like the first 3.5 rounds of that fight, bro, he was trying to figure that shit out, bro. He was trying to gauge Artem, bro. He could, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't really gauge him as good as he would like to. So Artem a little better than what people give him credit for, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, not thinking too much. He was just
He moved for sure.
Go out there and fight with your heart out. Where as far as Teofimo, is
Yeah, yes, Robert, yes. The Edwin fight was better than the Artem fight, in my opinion. Yeah, his offense was cleaner, and that's saying something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like the Artem fight. It wasn't terrible, bro. But for Shakur Stevenson, that was his worst performance, in my opinion. About like easily.
completely different fighter, more complete fighter, I would say. He's in there thinking. He's being patient. He's just jabbing. He's almost like he's fishing. He's waiting for you to come back with some shot, and he answers with another one. Then he'll play mind games with you. He'll dance. I think he's a very interesting. He's a very entertaining fighter. And so, obviously, what I say might not mean much to him, but I would just tell him just stick to his game plan, because one thing that happened to me was, I got frustrated in there with him, with Shakur Stevenson. But like I said before, Teofimo Lopez is a completely different fighter. He actually thinks.
Tell you, bro, Shakur Stevenson break fighters down in the ring, bro. You heard it? He got frustrated. You could tell Valdez getting frustrated. Valdez, like, Shakur do some shit to Valdez, he'll breathe in through his nose deep, like, you know what I'm saying? Out of frustration, bro, he hit his gloves together and shit. He getting frustrated, bro. And Shakur is gonna frustrate Teofimo Lopez at one point in the fight, bro. And then Teo gonna start that leaping shit, falling over his feet with the 1-2, all that shit, man. I'm telling you, bro, like, yeah, that shit go how I think it's gonna go. You're gonna see domination, bro. You can see domination, bro. You're gonna see one of the best performances of Shakur Stevenson's career. But what Jordan Smith just said, what's the comment pinned on your screen? That's why I didn't really fuck with the Artem fight a lot, man. Too much waiting / admiring his work and not listening to his papa. Papa was telling bro, use your jab, bro. You can get him up out of here. Use your jab. Shakur was hurting him to the body. I don't know why he didn't keep digging to the body because he wanted that headshot knockout. Like, that's not your game, bro. But you letting these people out here who really want to see you fail sit there to determine how you fight. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get a stoppage. He said the issue was he didn't put his foot on the gas enough in the Artem fight. He hurt him and then stopped really. Yeah, you feel me? And Shakur said it was because his hands was hurting. You know what I'm saying? But people might look at that as an excuse. But when you really think about it, though, it's like it's no other reason for him to do what he did in that fight if he wasn't having an issue. We done seen Shakur get niggas up out of here before, i.e. Yoshino, you know what I'm saying? I.e. Padley. You know what I'm saying? We done seen him get niggas up out of there when he got him hurt and shit like that. Or just beating the shit out of him like how he did Yoshino and Karabala and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So for him to do it, that some of the things that he was doing versus Artem, something had to be off. And I think it was mentally and his hands. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I don't really fuck with the Artem fight like that. When I go back and watch it. You know what I'm saying? You know,
in the ring with his ring generalship, and he has a game plan. And whatever game plan it is, I would say stick to it. Because Shakur Stevenson, I don't think he's gonna risk a lot with Teofimo. With someone with Teofimo who does carry a big punch.
Yeah, you know, I was wondering about that. We saw Shakur let his hands go, be a little bit more offensive against Cepeda, Camarón, and it was a great fight, man. I felt like that was one of Shakur's like best performances. I'm like, man, like, you know, like these are the type of I want to see more of this from Shakur because yeah, he did get, you know, hit a little bit more than he wanted to, but it was an entertaining fight. Do you think we see that come out of?
He said, "Yeah, I hear you, Blunt, but that Evan fight was trash, man. That was the least amount of punches landed between two fighters, but that Devin Ramirez took the first place. Now, I say the Edwin fight was better, bro, because I understood his situation. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you find out with the information that you know about what he was going through for that shit. Like, if Just Do still in the chat, like, Just Do know all about that shit. Like, the nigga was throwing up in between rounds of sparring. He had a bug flu. That's why he came in that fight. He weighed in like 133 or some shit like that, bro. He couldn't even rehydrate well, bro. He had to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and bananas and shit between rounds of sparring and shit, bro, because he was throwing up. You know what I'm saying? He had a shoulder injury. He had a hand injury. His knee was fucked up. He was fucked up for that fight. So when you know that, and then you go back and watch that fight and see that he pulled that shit off, and see he was still effective with his defense, and he was still countering Edwin. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that shit was way better than the Artem fight, in my opinion, because of the things he had to endure, bro. That's my opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. He said it's more watchable. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's basically what it is, Jory. Edwin was more impressive win, but the Artem fight it got more replay value. You know what I'm saying? Because he was on the inside. They was trading and shit like that. So, but for Shakur Stevenson though, yeah, I didn't like that, bro. That might be a good fight for a nigga like Kid Austin or some shit like that if he fought like that, but niggas like Shakur, bruh, you know, that wasn't the best joint. You know what I'm saying? Or Philly niggas say John. Edwin had two working hands. You feel me? He said Artem was huge on fight night. Artem a big boy, man. He's strong, bro.
Shakur in this fight with Teo?
Teofimo Lopez, I'm sorry. Shakur Stevenson was obligated to be that fight. I mean, there's someone like Camaro Cepeda who's become putting all that pressure on him, Shakur Stevenson was obligated. He had no choice but to come out, and respond. And that was a great fight for Shakur Stevenson. I was watching it.
I thought I said that. I said John. That's a bad John. Good John. Whatever it is.
Man, that's what the people want to see. But Shakur's there to win. He's not there to please the crowd. He said it before. He wants to just win. So he did it.
Yeah, bro. Chris, bro. Yes, bro. Like, because what's the if anybody in the chat know, what's the guy? He's what's the dude, man? He kind of big. Like, he kind of a big guy. He a bald head. He wear glasses. He worked with Top Rank, bro. And after the fight, he came out and said, Shakur was dealing with a shoulder injury, a knee injury. His hand was messed up. He was sick. And he said that they was telling Shakur not to fight that fight with Edwin. They was telling him not to fight that fight with Edwin, but Shakur went through with that shit anyway. So you got people out here that question Shakur Stevenson dog and his heart in a boxing ring. They just don't know shit, honestly. Because once you know all that, and then you know that he went in the ring with a fighter like Edwin De Los Santos and still beat him with basically one hand and all this other shit going on, like that shit different, bro. That shit really it's really you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I say the Edwin fight is better than the Artem fight, bro, because he had all that going on. But let me read your comment. He said, "Damn, I didn't know all that." He said Shakur got that dog in him for sure. Even when he hurt, he still want to see. I still want to see that rematch one day. I think Kirk could dominate Santos in more impressive fashion. Yeah, they might get it on that 140. You know what I'm saying? It all depends, bro. It all depends, bro. But yeah, that's what was going on with him in that Edwin fight, bro. He was fucked up. He was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He said Shakur got a legendary poker face. He do. He do. Because the dude on your screen hurt Shakur to the body, but niggas ain't know that until Shakur said something. And they try to use that against Shakur. You got hurt to the body versus Valdez. Motherfucker, you ain't even know until Shakur said something, nigga. Hell, you talking about? This nigga be killing me, bruh. He said, nah, the one little clip of him sparring with Guarantor Russell let me know he got way more in his arsenal. Yeah, that boy cold, man. He cold. It's just about being able to display it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring it out of Shakur. Shakur ain't gonna do nothing that he ain't gotta do, bro. That's what people don't understand about this shit. Like, Shakur ain't gonna do nothing that he don't have to do. That's why I said Shakur ain't got no wasted movement. If he don't got to do this, he not gonna do no unnecessary shit, bro. You giving him something that he gonna take advantage of that shit all night. That shit working. Ain't no need for me to change it. I'm just gonna beat you all night doing the same thing because you can't stop it and you ain't making no adjustments. What's the point of me doing all this extra shit? You know what I'm saying?
He did an amazing fight, in my opinion, with Camaro Cepeda. He got hit, but nothing too bad, in my opinion, where it was considered a war or where he got actually hurt. But I don't think they're different styles. Camaro Cepeda has a style that just puts pressure on him. And I think it was a good plan for him to actually just put the pressure on him because he's a bigger fighter and just don't let him breathe. But Shakur did what he had to do. Now Teofimo Lopez, I don't think he has that style. I don't think he has that style where he's just gonna go in there and start throwing nonstop punches. Like I said before, he's a more of a thinker inside the ring. It's going to be a chess game inside that ring because I don't think Teofimo's going to go out there and put all that pressure immediately. He's going to little by little start doing his thing. But Shakur Stevenson, he's a chess game player too inside that ring. It's going to be a very interesting one for the game of boxing because it's not going to be your typical brawl. It's going to be a technical chess game inside that ring.
Yeah, Shakur, I believe, has like the reach advantage, and I think that's like one thing is like how is Teo gonna like cut the distance off and get inside, and like the other feather in Shakur's cap is okay if you are able to cut the distance, it's still hard to hit him because like you mentioned, he rolls back a little bit, he turns a little bit, he'll catch a punch, so it's tough, man, when you're in there with a guy like that you're throwing these punches and you're not really hitting. One thing though, like I believe you try to go to the body actually a lot now that I think about it against Shakur, but yeah, I haven't seen a lot of people try to go to Shakur's body lately.
No, he's a defensive fighter. I mean, that's always been said from all culture. When you fight guys that fight on the back foot or they run, hit them to the body. But it's one of those things again where it's easier said than done. You know, hit the body. You know, yeah, of course we all.
Yeah, 2 cents. That's really what it is, bro. Shakur never been down on the scorecards. Like people, you know what I'm saying? People myself was paid to fight all that shit, right? I don't think so. I gave Zepeda 1 round out of that whole fight. 11-1 Shakur. I gave Zepeda the 4th round. But other than that, bro, Shakur never been down on those scorecards and had to fight back. Because you got niggas out here right there be like, oh, Frank Martin, he hurt. I mean, he hurt Artem. He dropped Artem and he beat Artem up and shit like that. Well, you look at the fight, he had to do that shit. That nigga was damn near gonna lose that fight, bro. Edwin didn't take. I mean, if Artem didn't take that knee in the 12th round, bro, Artem probably would have beat Frank Martin, bro. Split decision, or either they would have gave that bitch a draw. You feel me? So yeah, but yeah, Shakur ain't never been in a situation, bro, where he had to really like you know what I'm saying, claw his way back or something like that, or he really had to like separate himself. The closest I seen him having to separate himself is what you call it? It's the Edwin fight in the back half of that fight. He said Shakur did say he got one of the best chins in boxing too before he already got the high IQ and superior boxing ability. But if this dude got granted chin too, it's over for these guys. Yeah, Shakur said that a lot. He said that a lot. And you know, Edwin actually caught him with a good shot too, man. When Edwin was on the ropes and Shakur was trying to come in, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to come in for his little attack and shit like that. Edwin caught him with a nice shot. Shakur ate that shit though. He said also, I don't know, Blunt, because he didn't have to perform that good against Chris Diaz and Mosquito and Rosales. Shakur just do whatever he feel like doing, to be honest. To a degree.
Certain people have the knockout power, but you got to hit him first. And Shakur Stevenson, the way he's positioned, the way his back foot's there, and then you see him comfortable, and he's all right. This is my shot, and you throw it. He just rocks back, or he has that back foot, just steps back, and he has a long reach, so he just counters punches you. And that's part of the game. You get hit and not get hit. And Shakur Stevenson does it to the T. He perfected that since he was an amateur and Olympian, silver medalist, and now he's done it as a professional. You know, maybe not the whole world enjoys it, but the boxing, the pure boxing fan will maybe appreciate that.
I know you tried to do it, and Shakur's undefeated at this point, but like, how do you beat a Shakur Stevenson?
You know, I think how you beat a Shakur Stevenson, if I can go back and you do some try. And I say this try because, like I said, you just said it done, but try to put in pressure like Camarón Cepeda did, and just wait for your shot to land good, and make that damage where he has no option.
I'm telling you, bro, William Zepeda had the best style to beat Shakur Stevenson, bro. He had the best style, bro. A bunch of pressure, throwing a bunch of punches. That's the best style to beat Shakur Stevenson. In my opinion, that's the best style, bro. You can't be a boxer and beat Shakur Stevenson. You can't be a counterpuncher and beat Shakur Stevenson. You got to apply a lot of pressure, bro, and really let your hands go. That's how you beat a Shakur, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Zepeda and Matias. You know what I'm saying? Those type of styles, bro. Pitbull Cruz. If Pitbull Cruz was a little taller, I'd put him in there too, but he too damn small, bro. Shakur just keep him at the end of that damn jab, bro, for the most part. But Pitbull Cruz offense is not as good as Zepeda and Matias, in my opinion. Cause they just Pitbull Cruz, he a swarmer, he a pressure fighter too, but he ain't got the volume like Zepeda and Matias, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think I agree with Valdez on that, bro. Valdez know what he looking at, bro. Like, you gotta have that pressure like a Zepeda, bro. You gotta be able to put that pressure on him and let your hands go. Because if you don't do that, you sit back and try to be patient with him and try to box with him and outbox him, you're gonna lose, bro. You're gonna lose. That shit ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? You said you have to be all over Shakur the only way you have. Yeah, because to be honest, Shakur don't really punch in between punches because he's so defensively sound. So if you got he picked his spots very, very well versus Zepeda. That's one thing I will say about Shakur. He picked his spots very, very well with Zepeda, man. That's why his offense was more effective. It was more efficient, more accurate because he picked his spots very well. Every time Zepeda took a step in to jab, Shakur timed that shit and made him reset. You know what I'm saying? It was a good game plan, bro. Very, very good game plan by Shakur and his team, bro. So but yeah, Zepeda had the style though. Zepeda had the style to beat Shakur, bro. Like all these other styles, I don't really see them giving Shakur a whole lot of problems, bro. Because if you not pressing him and putting all this pressure on him, bro, you giving him time to think and to set you up. You know what I'm saying? Zepeda threw all them punches with no accuracy or pop, but that's the style to beat him though. So a swarmer, you know what I'm saying? Who did Mayweather struggle with the most, man? Madonna, right? Madonna gave Mayweather the most problems. He was hitting Mayweather clean, all type of shit because of the style, bro. I mean, shit. I don't know that GQ. I can't say that. I ain't never seen Shakur gas out. Castillo, yeah, he had to rematch him too. He had to rematch him too. He said, "You say no pop like you in there getting hit, you know." Yeah. Yeah, that's why when people say, hey, you know something, ASAP, like when people say Shakur ain't got no punching power or he can't punch and shit like that, I always be like, bro, it's easy to say that, bro, but you're not on the other end of them bitches though. Like you getting punched in your face by another grown man with 8-ounce gloves on, bro. That shit do not feel good, bro. Like it don't feel good getting punched in your face, but with 16 ounces on. For those out there that spar, like myself, like nigga, it don't feel good to get punched with 16 ounces on in the face. That shit don't feel good. You got to get used to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Madonna, Cotto, you know what I'm saying? You feel me, Chris? You feel me? And like, what was their style, bro? Their style was swarming. Like a style like Shakur, because Shakur Stevenson and Mayweather got a very similar style, bro. Very similar. I don't care what they say. He got a very similar style, bro. And those styles gave Floyd that type of problems, bro. Madonna, Cotto, bloody Floyd up, bro. Was hitting him with some shit because of that style, that swarming style, that pressure, throwing a bunch of punches, bro. Everybody else wasn't even close to no shit like that. Like giving Floyd that type of problems. Anything else, bro, Floyd gonna pick that shit apart, and that's why I think Shakur is like that too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro. Um, he said, "Now Shakur standing too good to gas out." Yeah, I ain't never seen Shakur gas out. We talking pop as far as boxers. Nah, GQ, I'm with you though. I'm just saying that like in the uh general, you know what I'm saying, like a general statement, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I know what you're saying, GQ. I got you. I got you.
We all got tremendous fighters who box very well. You got Sugar Ray Leonard to Roberto Duran came, and he ended up catching him. You got Sweet.
Hey Hakeem, you talking to beat Shakur, right? You talking about to beat Shakur? Now that Soviet style gives Shakur problems, but I don't think it's gonna give him the problems like a pressure fighter though. But I think if you saying what I think you saying, then yeah, I'm with you on that. I think the Soviet style, the Majimov herky jerky Soviet style, like Artem had, it gave Shakur some problems. You know what I'm saying? And he said a raw puncher like better be maybe, you know what I'm saying? Better be got apply that pressure though. You know what I'm saying? He's a pressure fighter. He right in your face throwing punches. He a little more calculated though. He's a better boxer too than like a Zepeda. So you know. Um, Shakur pick his spots. If you make him have to fight every second of the round, he going to gas out. I see him take breaks and fights. I mean, GQ, who the fuck wouldn't gas out though? If you fighting every second of a round, nigga, who not gonna gas out? Come on now, you know what I'm saying? Like Zepeda gas tank is out of this world. Like that nigga is crazy with that shit, bro. But even he wasn't fighting every second of the round, GQ. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna gas out, you fight every second of a round, my nigga. Like it ain't a whole lot of niggas in boxing that got that type of pressure, bro. Like that's just not it, bro. Like if you telling me Abdullah Mason gonna make Shakur fight every second of the round, no, hell no. How do I mean, bro? I can't say that shit. I don't know if Abdullah Mason knows gassed out. Nope's looked a little gassed out to me. Nope, they both they ain't had that same energy like they did in the first couple rounds. Abdullah slowed down a little bit in that fight.
Pernell Whitaker. He was an amazing defensive fighter. So, Zurdo Ramirez came in and beat him, and other fighters. So,
He said, Chaz, bro, did threaten my life in JDB chat thinking I was Hey Chaz, bro, you don't like 2 cents? Not that 2 cents, but you don't like the other 2 cents, like you don't like 2 pennies? That's crazy.
everyone that I think time will tell what type of fighter, but I would say a pressured fighter. Maybe someone like Pitbull. We know Pitbull has had some losses with guys who are even less defensive fighters than Shakur Stevenson. So Rayo Venezuela and then Gervonta Davis, and then this controversial fight with Lamar Peterson, who I thought
Lamont Roach.
I'm sorry. Lamar Roach came out. I thought he came out victorious that fight.
You thought Lamont won?
Yeah, I personally think Lamont won. So you got fighters that that styles make fights, but I truly believe someone like Pitbull can maybe give problems to Shakur Stevenson. I don't know why. The way I see it sometimes, like man, because Pitbull can take a shot, so he has nothing like. Maybe Shakur's shots won't hurt him, but if he lands his, maybe he will make him damage. But we will never know until we get the fight in front of us. So the fight that Shakur has in front of him right now is Teofimo Lopez, who I think is a very interesting fight for the fans to watch.
Yeah. On the flip of that, does Shakur just need to be Shakur? Like, is it already like an advantage coming into the fight, knowing that he's not going to fight any other style but his style, and it's going to force Teo to fight his style?
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been trying to say. Shakur is going to be Shakur. He's not going to change because Marco said it, because I said it, or anybody says it. He's going to fight his own fight to just win. Doesn't care how it is, but he just wants to win. So I think the important one here is going to not to be Teofimo Lopez, what his game plan is or what his tactic is going to be. But I think if someone can pull it off, I would say it's Teofimo.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you count out Teo, he gets the win. Like with Loma, everyone counted him out. He got the win. Josh Taylor,
he's been proving it. And then sometimes he'll have a not good of a performance in other people's eyes.
Inconsistent.
And people will say, "All right," and it's like Manny Robles will tell me, my trainer, he would say, "You're only as good as your last fight." So if people would see Teofimo Lopez's last performance, they'll be like, all right. If it wasn't a good one, they'll say, all right, it's going to be a walk in the park for Shakur. But not really, because every time the competition goes up, Teofimo goes with that same level of competition.
Yeah, like the other thing that I found interesting about this, Oscar, like the fight, like on paper, when you put them like side by side and start looking at their traits and attributes on paper, like Teo has like two very distinctive advantages, and that's like the power and the speed. He has a fast twitch type of.
Hey Chris, that's the only thing with Pitbull Cruz, and I said it after the Lamont Roach fight when Lamont Roach broke his shit on Pitbull. I said, yeah, Shakur might want to stay away from that nigga, man, because he gonna fuck his hands up on that nigga head, bro. You feel me? But Pitbull is easy work though, bro. Pitbull is easy work, bro. Shakur about the shit out of out of Pitbull, bro. He'd just move. He'd just walk him around the ring, bro. Pop shot him. You know what I'm saying? Let his hands go in combination and shit like that. Try to power through the high guard. You know what I'm saying? But man, them niggas be fucking their hands up on that nigga head, bro.
Of power as well. And it's like usually the guy, I'm not saying for this one, but usually in boxing, if you have a speed advantage and a power advantage, like there's a good chance you're going to do very well in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, they both got that good amateur pedigree. Both are Olympians. Both have they know each other since like the amateur days, from what I've heard. So they know each other very well. But the one thing that I, if we got to put them like in who has more of what, I think Teofimo Lopez has a bigger punch. Maybe I don't know, with speed they might be the same, because as far as being explosive, the weight class, I think the advantage is of Teofimo Lopez. The reach, we give to Shakur. And what else?
Footwork.
But footwork, they both got good footwork. But the one thing that I think is going to be just the key is that everybody knows the
ring IQ.
Ring IQ, but the defensive, being the defensive wise, I think no one beats Shakur on that one. So yeah, you might have all this right here, but you gotta hit the guy first. So that's where it becomes tricky. That's where it becomes tricky. Someone like Shakur Stevenson, where he's just an amazing defensive fighter.
So, given on the night, Oscar, like, what do you think like most likely happens in like your professional opinion?
See, if we go off paper, I would say Shakur Stevenson, but I would hate to say that because I can see Teofimo Lopez doing the opposite, and then it's going to be like, I thought, Oscar Valdez thought Shakur was going to win, and Teofimo won. He was like, no. I think Teofimo Lopez, it's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion.
Blue, it's in my community section, bro. It's in my my post section on my page, on my channel. That's where it's at, Blue. It's in the community section or post section on my channel. That's where it's at. That's where the link at for everybody that want to come up.
Because Teofimo has been proving it before, and I gotta emphasize this. If someone can pull it off, it's definitely Teofimo Lopez. If Teofimo Lopez doesn't do it, I don't see who's gonna beat Shakur Stevenson.
Damn, Jordan, you think so? Why you say that, bro? Robert G said, "This is Blue. Just enjoy the show." Hey, Jordan, why you say that though? But y'all just heard, y'all just heard Valdez say if Tio don't beat him, he don't see nobody beating him. That's a big statement, bro. That's a big statement. But that's my whole thing, bro. That I'm telling y'all, bro. The only style that can really get Shakur problems, that type of style that he got, is a pressure fighter, bro. Somebody that's swarming them and throwing a bunch of punches in their face, constant pressure. You know what I'm saying? Everything else, bro, that shit just you gonna get outboxed. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get countered and shit. You know what I'm saying? He said, speaking of Hitchens, I got Duarte possibly beat. Hey, Chris, Duarte strong as fuck, man. That boy punching. Duarte strong. I ain't gonna lie. Allegedly, I think he on something. Allegedly. Allegedly, chat. Allegedly, I think Duarte is on something. But he said I got Duarte possibly beating him. Duarte is a better version of Lemos. Hitchens can outbox Duarte, but I don't know if he got enough power to keep Duarte off him. Hey, man, listen, bro, for real. Duarte, that nigga strong, man. He is very, very strong. He said, I just got a feeling he won't have that belt for long, and he not really a draw. Okay. Yeah, hey, cause he a free agent right now, bro. He a free agent. He ain't with nobody. He got that belt. See, if Hitchison ain't had that belt, boy, he'll be ass out, bro. Real shit. He'll be ass out if he ain't had that belt. Hitchison ain't had that belt. He'll be ass out, man. Just do said talk to him blank. Yeah, you feel me, bro? Just that's the only style I see giving Shakur problems, bro, because of the you know what I'm saying? Like just being in his face constant, not letting them think, you know what I'm saying, constantly punching at him. You know what I'm saying? Shakur don't really like to punch in between punches like that because he's so defensively responsible. You know what I'm saying? So he's not gonna really punch in between your punches. You know what I'm saying? But with that Cepeda fight, he picked his shots great, bro. That was a good game plan, bro. When you really think about that shit, because by the numbers, Cepeda is the best pressure fighter in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? He throws the most punches per round, applies the most pressure. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur was able to dismantle that shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the best pressure fighter on paper in the sport of boxing. And he did what he did with him, bro. He picked the shots great. Sat down and fought him when he needed to. You know what I'm saying? He still was able to utilize the ring generalship, take Zepeda where he wanted to take him, make him constantly reset his feet because Zepeda can't get his shit off, bro. His feet not set. Zepeda don't punch on the move, bro. You got to be kind of stationary for him to get his shit off. That's why he beat a lot of guys because he started beating them up to the body and shit. And them guys mentally can't handle that shit. So what they start doing, they start standing there. They start standing there and just taking that shit. Y'all seen Tevin Farmer in the second? Tevin Farmer looked crazy as fuck in the second fight, bro. I thought Tevin Farmer was about to quit in that bitch because he was just standing. He wasn't moving. He was just standing there, just getting beat on, bro. Shakur ain't do that shit. He was moving him around the ring, putting him in the middle of the ring where Shakur know he's not better than me on the middle of the ring. The best ways Zepeda can get me is on these motherfucking ropes and in these corners. You know what I'm saying? Even with doing that, he still showed that he can counterpunch and block most of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just the facts of the matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Blue Hustle, what's good, man?
What's good? What's good? What's good,
What's up
man?
with you, bro? I got it rambling out that bit.
Hey, man, shit, just moving and grooving, brother, moving and grooving, living the
Yeah,
dream. You
yeah.
dig? You dig? Oh man, uh, man, I guess there's something going around right now. I guess Bernie got
Yeah.
called out by a YouTube content creator, and I guess he responded back to him, and then I guess he went live when he was responding back to him, and then Bernie caught wind of it, went on the live, man, and started just roasting him, bro.
Bernie started roasting Keyshawn?
No, the gentleman, the content creator, because remember when Keyshawn said what he said? There's the content creator, Angry White Man.
Oh, word. Okay.
Not Angry White
Okay.
Man. I apologize. Angry Man Podcast. Angry Man
Okay,
Podcast. I
Angry Man.
apologize.
Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
look, hold on, bro. I seen that
Yeah, I was
shit.
gonna say, listen. If you could, man, you need to skip to that part, man, where they're showing that, man. He is I guess when Bernie hops on, if you can play that part, man, that dude is cold. I
I
was
got
catching
you.
one on somebody else's part, but yeah, Bernie was going in on him like, man, I'm still gonna slap the shit at you. He was like, he was
Hey,
like,
bro, I seen that shit, bro. I didn't
I seen it too, but I seen he was responding to it. But I didn't know that Bernie caught wind of it and went on a live. I would have watched it. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Oh, so yeah. Bernie was like, yeah, man. Then he's like, man, you like 6'1" or 6'2". He said talking to me like you was gonna get with me. He said, man, and then you had the audacity to talk about suing a lawsuit. He said, man. I'm still gonna slap your glasses up your face. Oh
Oh,
man.
man. Bro, where is that shit, though, bro?
It's on the angry
Like, is it
it's
a
angry
live stream or a video?
it's the video. So it's his most recent video. He might still be live, but if he isn't live, it's his most recent one live today. So it'll probably be within like an hour or two or three.
So it's a live?
Yeah, it's his live. Angry Man
And it
Podcast.
happened today.
Yeah, it's the two brothers. The two brothers be on there.
Yeah, okay.
Two
I
older
think I
gentlemen.
got that shit.
Yeah. Angry Man Podcast. Them niggas. Oh, because one of them, and see what got me off guard is, oh boy, you remember when Bernie caught wind of it, when he first caught wind of it, he said, "Man, I'll slap you." And then
Yeah.
the dude responded was like, "Man, he's like, man, I'll sue you, basically." And then he was like, no, I don't even think he mentioned. Remember the text? Because it was an X, I think. And X, he said, "You can get in the ring. I'll spar you. We don't need to fight in the street, but I'll spar you." But when he went live, he never mentioned sparring at all. He just was just talking about just suing him. So it's like, man, keep that same energy, bro. Because
Yeah.
I went on there and I was getting ready to say that to him, but then I caught wind of somebody else. I was like, bro, because in my head, I was like, man, you fake, bro. You just said that you was willing to spar him no matter what, get in the ring with him to spar. And now all of a sudden you talking that little, you know what I'm saying? Talking that coward stuff. Talking about you gonna sue him. Talking about he broke. Talking about he take his little bit of money he got. He just talking, man. So I don't know when he popped up, but you can probably just
Damn,
scan
bro.
through
I
it.
can't.
Because
I
you'll hear
don't. They
him.
might have took that shit off, bro.
Man, if I was on my phone, I would let you see it, bro. I'm
Can
on
you
my
put the
phone.
link in the chat?
Here. I'm gonna leave and come back. Let's see what I can do.
All right, bet. Yeah.
All right.
Um. T.O. would stop Cepeda. That's a bad style because Cepeda defense is trash as fuck. Bro, I can't find that shit. I don't know if it's He said it's today. I don't see that shit. I don't see it, bro. I don't see that shit. Yeah, I want to see that shit, man. I don't see it on a joint though, because it's not on the one. It's not on the one from 2 days ago. Yo,
Okay. Okay. I know what it is. Just go to AM Podcast Boxing.
okay, they got another page.
Yeah. Don't worry about the other one. When I said it that one, you couldn't find it. You see what I'm saying? That's why you was hard time. I didn't have his name correct, so I had to. I got it though. So the AM podcast, and then go to the one that says it was like 2 to 5 hours ago. You'll see which one I'm talking about. Not the 7-minute one. It's a 2-hour one. But you go to the 2-hour one, 2 hours and 27 minutes or something like that. And as soon as it starts, he gonna drop it like it's hot.
Wait, what was it? A phone call?
No, not that one. No. Yeah, it's a phone call. You'll see Bud in the corner, and Bernie's gonna
Okay.
be the one. Bernie's gonna be the one that's talking, but it ain't gonna be Bud. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, let me see. I think this shit right here, bro.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure you got it because it should be the second one. The first one is a 7-minute and 26 second
With you or something like
video.
that. And I'm like,
That's it.
man, what are you talking about?
All right,
And he's
bet.
like,
You about
yeah,
to
man,
watch this shit.
Bernie got some kind of issue with you. And I'm like, Bernie who? And then he's like, I called him. He said,
This is it, right, Blue?
Yeah.
All right,
Let me
bet. Yeah,
see.
we about
Yep,
to watch.
yeah. Can you see Bud in the corner? Yep.
All right, bet. Yeah, we about to watch it.
Pretty soon he's soon. I don't know when Bernie actually comes in. That's what I'm talking about. So I didn't see the whole thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me
So
fast
I don't
forward a
know.
little bit.
you and my
Yeah.
dog, Discord. I see all of it too. Up the phone. To me. We got can really fight. Right now, man. Y'all go ahead and smash that like button.
Okay, here you go.
Bernie can really fight. I know he's a boxer. I know he can really fight. He's a boxer. I know. Or he was a former boxer. I think he was 3-0? Something like that. Yeah, I know. Okay. So we're gonna get into this, man. We're gonna get into this. And I want you guys to tell me, was I wrong? Was it an issue in what I said? How do you feel about his response? So forth and so on, right? Wow. This is incredible. All right, but before we get up in it, smash the like button or the dislike button if you don't like the content, but make sure that you are engaging with the content. If he really liked that, why he stopped? I don't know. We about to find out. All right, so here's what I want to do, man. I want to start off by recapping what I said, right? And then going into how Bernie addressed me. We were talking about Keyshawn Davis, right? And the comments that Bernie made on, I think it was Mill City. Shout out to Mill City. And I made some comments. Of course, it was on the live stream. And some of the stuff I didn't even remember I said, to be quite frank with you. I didn't remember I said some of it. Somebody actually in the chat. By the way, Bernie was actually in the comment sections of the video that we did this morning. And I'll address that as well. But he'll come into the comment section, but won't come onto the platform. And it's like, you think I'm not the type of person that's going to try to embarrass anybody. That's not who I am. I'm not going to bring you on and try to embarrass anybody, right? And we're going to address that too, because
just fast forward it, bro.
Part of the reason why I take such issue with how he responded to everything. But anyway, let me jump into it. So this is what I had to say.
Yeah, just fast forward because he get long with it, and they explain everything right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth.
Yeah,
because Bernie's upset,
like,
bro.
Seriously. Yeah, I said it.
He part of the champ, man.
I would say that was one part of what I said. Part of what I said. Now, everybody knows, and I
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file.
Yeah, I gotta find this shit because I seen that shit on Twitter about him and Bernie getting into it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I caught wind because somebody else was just playing it when I was going when you told me to go to the thing to find you, and I saw somebody was live playing it. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I knew that it just happened. That's why I said go to this one right here because I know it just happened.
Okay. For a while. Goes on it. That situation about don't talk about this. Whether you ask said LOL, you was disrespectful, Greg. Come on now. Okay. Disrespectful in what way? This is my opinion. Your ass did. I really did enjoy that ass with that. Yeah, I said I'm a water boy. They said Bernie, you tag him, Greg. No, I didn't tag him in anything. Ariana, what's good? Oh, what's good? Yeah, he was hot. You about to hear what he had to say. Called him a water boy. Nerd. Statement by saying
the entire thing. Found this to be heard on his talk. I think it'll be interesting. And he continues to give me some glory.
Right now, I'm gonna mention his name. Punk ass nigga.
Really not, but I'll address that part afterward. This is what Bernie had to say.
This punk ass nigga, AM Sports Media. I'm gonna give him a little glory right now. I'm gonna mention his name. You bitch ass nigga.
How you gonna give me some glory? We bigger than you, bruh. We got more influence in the sport of boxing than you do, bro.
See, this ain't even what I'm talking about, but this is interesting though still.
Yeah. How you giving me shine?
Because he actually gets on the live and goes back and forth with him. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so it's not even this part.
For those of you who
No,
follow
that's
me,
what I'm saying. He's actually on his live talking. Yeah.
And when it relates to corporate, I'm big time, bro.
Because he was mad because Bernie was like, man, I tried to call you, but you didn't answer. And he was like, he was like, man, he said, I didn't have your number. When did I get your contact information?
So I don't get no shine from this. I just love the sport. I love talking about it. I'm not your average YouTuber. Great or diminished real support team. I am this.
You pussy ass nigga, Greg. It's you, Greg. It's you, pussy ass nigga, Greg. Yeah, you pussy ass nigga. I hope you watching, bitch ass nigga. I'ma slap them glasses off your face when I see you, bitch ass nigga. I'ma slap them glasses off your face when I see you, pussy ass nigga. What does Bernie do? Does he go get the donuts? Does he go do this? Bitch ass nigga, you see me working? Fuck you talking about? Nigga, I ain't no motherfucker. Nigga, I'm from the streets for real, pussy ass nigga. Nigga, I'm a real nigga.
I don't think there's anything glorious about you being from the streets. I don't. I really don't. I'm not trying to be funny or anything like that. I mean,
real punk nigga. Did I go get donuts, nigga? Nah, nigga, I ain't the go getter.
Man, how many bitch ass niggas is he gonna call me? He called me like at least a bitch ass nigga or pussy ass nigga like 20 times.
Nigga, fuck. Nigga, I ain't the send off pussy ass nigga. What? Nigga, goofy ass boy. I'm with the team. I get the check, pussy. Nigga, you see me working? Bitch ass nigga, I was on a jumbo.
Hold on, somebody asked me to share it, so let me.
Nigga, fuck you talking about? You see all them clips? You seen all them reels? You see me working? Boy, fuck you mean? As I'm on the team. Pussy ass, as I'm on the team. Every one of them. Every one of them. Nigga, every one of them. Fuck you talking about? I got 30-something years in this shit, boy. 30-something years in this shit. Fuck you talking about, boy? 30-something years of this shit. Is he on the team? Is he on the team? Do we go? I'm gonna slap them glasses off your bitch ass. But I'm saying,
bruh, I work in corporate America. If man, I don't really because
go to like 30 minutes real quick. Just go like go like a couple minutes into it. Just go a couple minutes into it real quick.
I don't know.
I want to see because you'll hear his voice. You'll hear. That's how I know you're gonna hear his voice.
No, I'm not insinuating he's a do-boy. He listens to the show. Any one of my social.
Hi, I'm Dr. Rachel Dolan, a neurologist with the Michael J. Fox Foundation. Did you know that an estimated
medias, and somebody went on there and said something disrespectful?
Yeah, and I don't want that response that Bernie gave you, but still, we can't dictate.
So I was in a way that he shouldn't.
Boy, fuck you mean? As I'm on the team. Pussy ass, as I'm on the team. Every one of them.
Grown men of different ages, but we all talk about.
To you, I've heard from people
like that. We were talking about that the other day. I mean, on couple. So it's like, for you even saying that.
Every single thing he said. But again, I think it's hilarious. I'm trying to think who you talking about. I can't think of who you talking about.
Ellaby, Split Bucket Ellaby. Nobody wants to be Split Bucket than
everything that I can find says that he's 44. Hold on, I got somebody. Hold on, real quick. I got somebody on from Fold too. Who this for the phone? Ah, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
This is what I've been waiting for. Ernie, there we go. What's up? That's who I thought it was.
Let's go.
Yeah, what's What's up?
Let's get it, pussy.
What's up? What's up? What's happening with you? So what's all this you talking about? You gonna slap me and all this stuff? Why are you so
Man, he would
sensitive,
not be that excited if Bernie was in his face, bro. He wouldn't be saying what's up like that, you know?
Not so sensitive.
Why are you sensitive about what I'm saying? If you know
Why
that
am I
you
so,
ain't the
why
water
am I
bug,
so sensitive?
yes.
Why would
Calling
you
the
say
nigga sensitive and
stupid ass
stuff. He
shit
wouldn't
like
say
that
none of
about
this
me?
stuff like that.
But
So
bitch,
tough with what?
he just said, I want to be in my feelings. So is you on the show or is you not watching the show? I'm watching the show.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, because I'm looking at the show.
Oh yeah. So ain't nobody. You probably delayed. No, the show is not off. Everybody's on the show. Everybody can hear you.
Okay. So you do a thing on me, right? Now I done told you to call my phone, but you wouldn't call my phone because I called you, but you didn't call my phone.
When
So
did you
I just
send me your
happened to
contact?
look
Hold
on,
on.
see my things.
When did you send me your contact information?
I look on the YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna just let you talk, then, since you ain't no need to be talking.
No.
Go ahead. For you to talk.
You go ahead. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
You wanted me to call so you can talk.
Go ahead.
So now what? So you call you go over there and say stupid shit like that. No, and then the man, I just heard some fella say, you didn't see the documentary, you didn't see the whatever, and you talking about nah. So nigga, you over there running off at the mouth and you ain't even doing your research or nothing. And matter of fact, I know for a fact, you know that nigga, I don't go get no donuts. You know that I'm not no motherfucking hype man. You know this shit. You ain't acting dumb like that. And if you is, you call yourself a professional. Why would you go out there and say shit that you don't even know about? You just saying shit like that. And it ain't even favorable. It's disrespectful. What would that be? So you ain't doing your research and you just talking shit off at the mouth and you're not even saying nothing favorable. You trying to put me down in some type of way. You think I ain't gonna take that as disrespect, bro? Fuck, do I look like the nigga that go get donuts? Do I sweep up? Nigga, you seen me training. You know that. You doing this just for clickbait. You know you seen me working. So I'm gonna give you everything. And yes, I will slap the glasses off you. And then your girl ass gonna say, you would do a lawsuit. You would do a lawsuit? You claim you 6 feet, and then you talking about a lawsuit? You act like you talking about like you could beat my ass because you 6 feet 2. Fuck out of here, boy. I say,
now,
you niggas, man.
Now
Listen,
you ready for me to respond?
we
I'm
ain't
giving you
gonna
the floor. I want
accomplish
you to keep
nothing.
talking.
We're not gonna accomplish nothing in this thing because you goofy as fuck. Like I said, you can't even say, why would you say some shit like that when you know for a fact that I don't get no fucking donuts? You know I don't sweep up. You seen me working. You know that for a fact. Just like the people that's subscribing to your channel, he said that. He said, "Oh, you didn't see the joint? No, I didn't see the joint. Why not?"
Just let me know when you're ready for me to respond.
Man, what you got to say?
So first and foremost, I don't know what the hell you do. And it's not necessary for me to do
Why
any
you
research.
speaking on it then?
Okay.
So if you don't know what I'm doing and you're a professional, why would you speak on it?
Nah, real shit. And then he playing dumb. He
facts.
playing dumb like you don't see Bud Camp and what Bernie do in that camp. He's the mid guy. He does the mitts.
Yeah, and
You
not
know what I'm
just
saying?
that,
He's the
bro.
motivational
Bernie's
guy.
Bernie's been everywhere, and Bud said himself he's one of the coaches, bro. So it is what it is. Like
Yeah.
you can't dismiss that. But that's what I was saying earlier. The way he was acting, he wouldn't be saying none of that stuff if Bernie was right there in his face. He wouldn't be trying to say he's being sensitive. He wouldn't say none of that because you would get a reaction out of him. You see what I'm saying? That he don't want. So that's why he said he said that he wanted to spar, but don't want to do nothing in the streets, right? But you don't keep that same energy when you talk about it again. You say when you come about it again after you was using your little fingers to type on X or whatever that was he was typing on. I think it was X. Then the next time you do a show while you're driving and you say I'm just gonna sue you. You didn't mention once that you was gonna spar, that you still wanted to spar him or nothing like that. So man, you fake. You that's just being fake, bro. You know that you can't be touched in the position that you in right now. That's why you acting the way you acting. But yeah, go ahead, fam.
All right, man, we're gonna finish this.
Man, why would you and then put me in a demeaning way? Why would you say that? Why would you do that?
You gonna let me respond, or you just gonna keep talking?
I asked you a question, motherfucker.
Okay.
Bitch ass nigga.
Okay, bitch ass nigga. So, as I was saying before, number one, I don't need to know. The comment was made as a throwaway comment. I don't need to get no clickbait from you. Who are you for me to get clickbait from? Nobody. That was a comment.
You making a whole show about me right now, pussy.
Okay.
Now you didn't have shit to say. You don't got no substance on your show, nothing, nigga.
Okay.
You don't have no substance. That's why you just making a whole show about me. You did a whole video earlier about me, bitch ass nigga. Talking about you don't need no nigga. Now you made a whole show. Now you got a show about me.
So I'm gonna start cutting you off because you the whole ass nigga. Because I don't make no videos about Bernie. I don't make no videos about Bernie the Boxer. I don't make no videos about Bernie the Boxer. I don't need no street in me. I don't need no street in me. What are you talking about? You think that make you because you somebody because you got street in you?
Nigga, you know what time it is.
I can say what I want to say.
Trying to be funny.
What you talking about? Man, shut the fuck up, man. I'm talking
professional. Nigga, if you a professional, do they research. Bitch ass nigga. You supposed to be doing the show. Nigga, what you talking about? Something you don't know for it.
Running off at the mouth.
Tell me that.
Looking dumb.
At Burger King, you inspire the menu. Try the ultimate.
I'm talking now. I'm talking now. I'm talking now. I'm talking now.
Hey, that nigga Bernie, he had a nerve on that nigga. He said, "You bitch ass nigga." That's what he said. He couldn't help it. He had to respond to something. He had to respond to some kind of way. You bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga.
I'm gonna start cleaning up because you the whole ass nigga. Like, nigga, relax.
Hey, Bernie was on his helmet right now, boy. He got him hot.
You feel me? Like, nigga,
bro, he got him hot,
shit,
bro. He got him hot. Bernie was like, "You don't bang, nigga."
All you
Jordan said he remind me of a certain tank channel.
I know who he's talking about.
We're gonna keep that on the low. All right, let's finish this shit right here.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to hear no facts back. You just want to run off at the mouth.
You ain't got nothing to say. You ain't got nothing to say.
Shut up and I'll talk. Shut up and I'll talk. I gave you the floor to say what you want to say. If you want to keep talking,
you ain't said shit.
Let me know when you're done.
And you ain't said shit.
And let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done.
And you ain't said shit.
Let me know when you're done.
Yeah, nigga, it's my time, bitch ass nigga. You did all the talking. And all your pussy ass viewers talking all that shit. Nigga, I slapped them too. Pussy ass nigga. You see how I get down.
Okay.
Punk ass nigga.
That's how you get down. Okay.
Yeah. Goofy ass nigga, I knocked them glasses off your face. Pussy. Yeah. You doing a show about me, goofy.
This show is to address exactly what I said it was going to address. Somebody talking about what they gonna do.
He got a great point.
Outside of that, and I don't do no show.
And I will. Nigga, you don't never be nowhere. You don't be at no fight. You don't be nowhere.
I don't do
nigga,
no
you stay high.
Oh my goodness, boy. You the toughest man on earth,
last fight
Bernie.
you been to?
You the toughest man on earth, Bernie. Everybody's scared of you.
It ain't about being tough, nigga. I am tough. I am tough. You don't go nowhere, bro. You stay in the house. You don't go nowhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So what's your point, bro?
Nigga, you be hiding. Nigga, you ain't nowhere. Talking about what I'm gonna do.
Hiding from who?
But I ain't
who am I hiding from?
I would never see you because you ain't going nowhere. You ain't doing nothing.
Who am I hiding from? You? Why would I hide from you?
You don't go nowhere. You talk on your little channel and you hide from everybody. Whatever little goofy ass shit you say, because all you do is hate. All you do is hate.
All I do is hate.
From the little shit I see from you from way back.
Yeah, nigga,
all you do is say little slick shit like a bitch, and you never nowhere. You can't. Nobody can catch you at no fights. You ain't never nowhere. You like Fanon. You niggas do not go nowhere.
Hey, Jordan, this shit is starting to remind me of a certain tank channel though. Nigga talking slick, but don't go nowhere.
Yeah. This nigga
You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, let's continue, bro.
That shit
You know what? You know
wild,
what?
bro.
He caught up for nine too.
Yeah,
Cause,
that's what I'm
cause Fanab be
saying.
talking talk that bullshit to Bud, and this how you know Bud and this how you know Bud and them they talk about that shit as a team, bro. Cause Bernie is
Yeah,
echoing shit that you know what I'm saying they saying to each other.
yeah, and check this out. Remember when Bud gave him the green light to slap the shit out of somebody? I forgot who it was. He told him, he said, "Man, if you slap him, we don't care. We gonna bail you out." Because remember, he said it. I can't think who it was. They was beefing with somebody. They was
What it
beefing with
wasn't Tio,
somebody.
was it?
It was somebody, bro. I don't know.
Oh,
It wasn't
Jose
Tio. It was
Benavidez Jr. I don't
no, no,
know.
no, 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 no. It was somebody else, bro. It was somebody that was either I can't remember who the fuck. Look. I got you, but Bud and them gave him the green light. They said, "Look, if you see him and fire on him, we don't care. We'll bail
Yeah,
you out. We got you, man. You got to look at it, man. Bernie is Bud's voice when it comes down to it. Because even remember that time, like when he started doing his podcast, he's like, man, he said, man, whatever I say, he's like, look, hold on. He said, Bud's right here. And then Bud came out from the side, was like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? He's like, Bud know I'll be saying. So it's
yeah.
like, yeah, he's his voice, man. He's his voice.
Yeah,
In a
that's my
certain
thing.
way.
I think he echoing everything they can't say, man. Cause you gotta
Yeah.
understand these guys. They watching this stuff, man. Like they watching this
Mm-hmm.
shit. Like they seeing what people saying about them. And yeah, niggas shit. They human, bruh. Niggas respond. And cause
Yeah.
Just Do just did a live stream about Carissa Shield the other night, man, talking about, you know what I'm saying, how she human, bro. Like niggas is responding to shit, bro. Like nigga, it's only but so much that people can say, like, you know what I'm saying, take about you talking about them. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
like, when she called in and act like she was somebody else, she was.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she called in and act like she was somebody else, and then in the mid conversation, it switched it up. Well, you talking about me? Basically, let them know it is me, but everybody knew it was her.
Yeah.
But
You think that
yeah,
was her, Blue?
oh, that was her. That was her because she immediately came in and she admitted it. She started talking from her point of view. She's like, "You talking crap about me, all this other stuff, spreading rumors." And she switched up instead of her acting like a third person. She made it.
Uh-huh.
She let it be known it was her because everybody's like, "We knew it was her" in the chat. You know what I mean? Because there was a person that was actually in the chat when that happened, when that live
Yeah,
was going on. So he confirmed everything. He's like, as soon as she went in there acting like she was somebody else, everybody was saying that was her because you could tell her voice. You know what I'm saying? When she's talking
yeah,
about the taxes, you know what I mean? And then uh she basically said, forget it, and said, I'm just gonna let you know it's me. I don't even care if you know now. You know what
right.
I'm saying? She started talking as her. She didn't say, yeah, this is actually me. She didn't say that. She just started talking as her. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Hey,
that's
99
like,
degree. 99 degree just put a thought in my head, man. I think I'm starting to notice something. The biggest Tank fans don't go to fights. I'm starting to notice that shit, bro. The biggest Tank channels on YouTube, they
yeah.
don't go to fights, bro.
Oh, he
I'm
calling us
starting to notice.
nerds.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice that shit, bro.
Hey, so let me ask you something. What is this goofy ass nigga? He ain't up here talking with us. You know what I'm saying? Get on up here with us, man. And tell us, educate us on how we nerds, bro. Come holler at us,
No,
man.
he talking about the two nerds as in Greg and his brother, man.
Oh, okay. I'm about to
Blue
say,
chill.
my,
Hey, my yeah, my hey,
my apologies, fam. My apologies,
yeah,
fam.
my nigga 99 degree don't give it up like that, bro. 99 don't give it
Oh,
up like
no, I
that.
know. I wasn't even trying to disrespect him. I was just like,
Yeah,
man, come up here and call us nerds, then. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Tell me about myself, motherfucker. But it's all good. No disrespect, fam. I thought you was referring to us. You know
Nah,
what
hell,
I'm
nah. Yeah, I
saying?
knew exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, because them niggas, that's what I'm saying, because his goofball ass self came up there and was like, yeah, and instead of me doing a regular live, it's just me right now, and I just want to address it yourself. And Bernie's right. You made the live about him. You were the
Yeah,
one bringing attention to him. He ain't bringing attention to you because he don't even care about you. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So he got a valid point. Hey,
GQ,
my,
what's
my
up?
bad. My bad, 99. Most definitely. My
What's
bad,
going
bro.
on? My background probably loud, ain't it?
Nah, it ain't that bad right now.
Oh yeah. I'm
I
listening to
don't
the
know.
video. Go ahead, keep
What's up,
playing.
GQ?
Yeah,
GQ the hater, Shakur hater. No, I'm just messing
I
with you,
don't know
fam.
why I don't know why he's standing in the rain and shit. But hey, I hope you good, bro.
Who's sitting in the rain?
Man, play the video, man. Play the
All right,
video.
bro. All right.
Who am I hating on?
Come on,
Who am
bro.
I hating on? And what you gonna catch me to do?
Slap your motherfucking glasses off, pussy.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Like
Now,
I
where you located at then? Where you at?
Like in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, everybody
Okay.
know this, bro. It's
I got
no secret,
family
bro.
in Atlanta. I got family in Atlanta.
Okay.
I got family in Atlanta.
Okay.
I got family in Atlanta. So now I know you in Atlanta. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
Hey, I'm gonna say something. You gotta understand, bro. Bernie is actually a part of the game. You see what I'm saying? That's why, and that doesn't really matter. That's not my point. But I would leave that alone talking about, okay, you telling this nigga where you stay at, where you at. And that's why he asked you where you at. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be doing all that, that tough guy stuff if you really ain't about that life. Now, you might be in there sparring and going to gyms and stuff like that, which I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But man, Bernie ain't lying when he said, man, he's really about that life though, bro. So it is what it
He
is.
come from the streets, bro. Streets of Omaha. Like, yeah, he come from
Yeah.
that shit.
Think
You know what I'm
about that
saying?
the whole gym, bro. They on that. They really on that time. Bud don't play. None of them niggas play like that, fam. So come on, man. Like, anyways, it is what it is.
Let's finish this up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And never go out of Atlanta. You gay. That's why you down in Atlanta. You gay. You a fucking pussy. You ain't got no girlfriend. You got a girlfriend. Fucking faggot.
Okay.
Damn.
Like this is
Bro, he let him have it, boy.
Yeah, I know.
I thought you were gonna go here and actually talk with some sense, but clearly you're not.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you fucking faggot. You
Okay.
gay. That's why you live in Atlanta. You gay.
Okay.
You know you gay. You ain't got no girlfriend.
Okay.
You too lame to have a girlfriend. You too lame to have and you talk like a bitch. Ain't no bitch want a nigga like you to act like a little bitch. That say little gay ass shit like that. There nobody want no nigga like you. You ain't got no hoes.
Okay.
You ain't got no hoes, nigga. You ain't got no women, nigga.
Okay.
You ugly as fuck. You lame looking. Nigga, you ain't got no bitches.
Okay.
Nigga, tell me I'm lying. Nigga, stop it.
I have not How old are you, bro? How old are you?
Stop it.
How old are you?
Stop it.
How old are you?
Stop it.
How old are you?
Nigga, I'm old enough to be your daddy, bitch ass nigga. I'll be your daddy when I see you, pussy ass nigga. Slap the fuck out your ass, your gay ass. Slap the faggot out you bitch ass nigga.
What did this you of? Like you talking to a 15-year-old, huh, chat? Sound like you're talking to a
15-year-old. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm talking to a old goofy ass nigga like you, like a little lame ass bitch ass nigga that just run off at the mouth to be running off at the mouth. Motherfucker. A nigga who don't know shit, they're just talking to be talking. Pussy.
Okay, so if I don't know nothing, why you so upset? Why you so upset? Why you upset? Why you so upset?
Before you start talking on the subject, you supposed to motherfucking do your research, you whole ass nigga.
Why you so upset, bro? Why you so upset? What you so mad about? What you so upset about?
You was talking shit, bitch ass nigga, and you know it ain't the truth, so you a fucking liar at the same time.
So if
you
it's not true,
liar at the same time.
If it's not true,
you like
what
a
you
little
so
bitch.
upset
You
about?
started something to try to get some clicks and views, you whole ass nigga. That's why you didn't get 2 shows on me. All because I said I was gonna slap you, nigga, and you disrespected me. I don't know if he part of the team. What the fuck you mean? You don't know if I'm part of the team, nigga? You ain't doing enough research, nigga. You ain't watching, nigga.
So Bernie,
shut up.
You part of the team, Bernie?
Up, bitch ass nigga. So shut up, bitch ass nigga. So shut up, bitch ass nigga. You don't know what you talking about. So shut up, nigga. That's what happened to niggas that don't know what they talking about. They get slapped in the mouth, nigga.
Oh my goodness. This is you're a child, bro. You are a child.
My goodness. My goodness. My goodness, these nuts, fucking faggot.
You a child, brother. Nothing you say. None of
your mama my child, bitch ass nigga.
Because
nigga, I make you my child, nigga.
you can say whatever.
No,
This
nigga, I ain't saying no
me,
disrespect to your
I'm not
bitch ass.
bothered by
You
this.
think you can say something and it's gonna go over somebody's head?
I'm not
You think
built
you
like
can
you, bro.
disrespect the nigga?
I'm not
Stupid
built
ass
like
nigga.
you. I'm not built
I
like
know
you.
your
I'm
bitch
not,
ass gonna try to file a
it doesn't
lawsuit,
affect
you
me.
pussy.
It
You gonna
doesn't
say all
affect
that
me.
weak ass shit and
You
try
can
to
say
file a
whatever you
lawsuit.
want
I
to
know
say.
you ain't gonna do a fucking thing.
That's
Your
fine.
bitch ass ain't
Exactly
gonna do
right.
nothing. You ain't gonna go nowhere.
Exactly
you ain't gonna
right.
do shit.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
100%.
Exactly. You said it. I'm gonna
100%.
file a lawsuit. I'm gonna file a lawsuit.
Yep.
Exactly.
I sure did.
Then shut your ass
did.
up then, nigga. So you trying to get a nigga to do something to you by talking shit. Bitch ass nigga.
There you go.
You know what I do. You see
I
me.
don't care what
Punk,
you do.
you ain't never threw a punch in your life. You ain't never,
I've never done a
you
what?
was getting chased home from school. You are a nobody. You ain't worth nothing, nigga. Nothing. Cause you a liar first. Who can you a
my
liar
goodness.
first?
Boy.
Nigga, and you know you lied.
God.
You know you lied.
Wow.
Said all that goofy ass shit, all these motherfuckers subscribe. You niggas know I've been with Bud since he was 7. You niggas know I trained each and every one of them. I've been a mentor for him since he was 7. You bitch ass nigga. I get paid to training. You seen my training videos. You seen how I get down. You seen my channel. You seen that I fought. You bitch ass nigga. So you know all this shit. You know all this shit, but yet you want to go in there and say something about something else. You went in there and took something from some other channel, trying to get some bait to talk about something about what me and Keyshawn had going. You want to throw your little bitch ass 2 cents in and say what you think you know and don't know a motherfucking thing. You going off what you think you know and don't know shit. Nigga, that's weak. That's gay. That's pussy shit. Nigga, you did that for clicks and views. Then your bitch ass went on to go again. You made a show once I responded to your gay ass for saying weak ass shit about me. And then you made another show. This is the second show you doing about me, pussy. Over about what I said. I'm gonna slap you because you disrespected me. Fuck out of here. You
So
as fuck, boy.
do you feel better?
Doctor's cotton.
Do you feel better now?
I feel great, you pussy ass nigga. Do you feel better now? Your show going up. Now it's gonna actually be something. Now it's gonna actually be about something.
Thank you.
Now it's gonna actually have some fucking excitement with your boring ass fucking show. With your bitch ass that don't know nothing about your fucking boxing.
Okay,
nigga.
I got you.
What you know about boxing?
I got
you. What you know about boxing?
Bernie, I got you. Let me ask you a question though.
What you know about boxing?
I got you. Let me ask you a question. You told me to call you. Where did you send me a number for me to call you?
Lysol knows when the whole house is sick.
Man, fuck all that.
And your
Nigga.
laundry is
This
sick.
nigga
Adding
addressed,
Lysol laundry
What about him
sanitizer
saying
is
you ain't got no
99
hoes?
Worry
What?
about him calling you a bitch. Worry about him saying you
Yeah.
ain't shit.
What?
Worry about him clowning you in front of all your goddamn subscribers. You know what I would do, nigga? Once he did all that shit to me and I really couldn't do nothing about it, remove, nigga. We moving on. Nigga, you listen, bro. That is sad, fam. Like, listen. I would have just, nigga. This is when you just start talking shit just to talk shit. At least, you know what I'm saying? Like, just talk shit.
Yeah.
Don't sit there and listen to him. You
Damn,
got to
Blue,
give
get
it
your
back
own
to him.
channel, Blue.
DQ. DQ.
That
Woo!
nigga was about to get the yapping 100 miles an hour, man. Calm down, man.
Ooh. Man, GQ, you don't get out the goddamn gas, nigga. I'm over here having fun with this shit, nigga. You should too, nigga.
I'm
Don't be a
talking
hater.
shit. I'm talking shit, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't let that nigga GQ talk to you like that. I'm trying to get GQ location, bro, because if Shakur lose, boy, on your fucking ass, nigga.
Y'all got a bet?
Nah, hell nah. Hey, let's continue though, man. I think we almost done with this shit. I don't know how long he gonna be on here roasting his bitch ass.
All on this, on your bitch ass nigga, on the shit that you said.
You got.
I responded to you. You responded. Man, nigga, I responded right to you after you posted, after you made a comment on your shit. Nigga, I hurried up and put a comment on there. Bitch ass nigga. Every time you do something, when it's a comment that's on your whatever you put up, I put the comment up. Shut up. Nigga, you know that.
Bernie, calm down for 1 second, man.
Because you're a liar. I know.
Bernie,
because you're a liar.
brother,
because you're a liar. I was in the comments.
Now he
Another
want to be
motherfucker in the
friends.
comments,
Now
and
he
then
want
you
to be
start.
friends. He
Just like
backpedaling now, y'all. He backpedaling now,
Hey,
y'all.
listen, do this.
Bernie,
You talk about
Bernie, just
y'all
listen.
niggas, y'all. This is what y'all.
Listen
What did you
for a
say?
second, bro.
Y'all,
Just listen.
I ain't gonna lie, on my channel, I ain't gonna keep telling nigga to listen. I'm gonna mute that motherfucker and get my shit off, nigga. Cause this my motherfucking shit, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
But fam, that's what I'm saying. He actually checking him because the simple fact is he don't know what to do right now. He want to kick him off, but if he kicks him off, it looks bad for him. Think about it. So he don't
Yeah,
know what to
I
do.
bet that nigga had homeschool. I bet.
You think so?
You think so, fam?
Look at it. He don't even know how to handle confrontation.
Yeah, because right now he don't know what to do. Like it's easy, nigga. Mute the nigga and then talk over him and then bring him back. Then you can
In
basically
person,
get
that
your
nigga would have called 911 so damn fast, man.
that nigga would have
Yeah,
ran, fam. I'm telling you, he
he would
wouldn't
have
have
been
said none of
flustered.
this shit. Think about what I'm saying. That's why I said what I said. That nigga calling him sensitive and saying all this shit about him. He wouldn't nowhere near say that shit. Nowhere near say that shit. And then that's why I said he was stunting. He was stunting like a motherfucker when he in that message. That's why Bernie said he replied back to him real quick. You know what I'm saying? In that message that he put on X, wherever it was, he said, "Man, we can spar." He said, "By the way, just to let you know, some kind of shit like we can spar." Like, hold on, what did you say? So you challenging Bernie? You clowning him, and then you're gonna challenge him, and then you're gonna come back the next day talking about you gonna sue. Come on, bro. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Like, what's really going on?
I bet. That was analysis by Blue.
For a second. I got it.
Y'all
I got it. I
Y'all
got it.
cats.
Bernie.
Y'all
Bernie, I
got
got
me
it.
messed up. Thinking I won't
Bernie.
do this, thinking I won't do shut your
Bernie.
bitch ass up. So
Bernie,
nigga, you
I
know
got
you was
you.
in the comments.
Yeah,
And nigga, I was
okay.
in the comments. And your bitch ass didn't
Yeah,
respond.
okay.
Shut up.
Yes, Bernie. I got everything that you're
Yeah.
saying. You are right. I did not
Yeah.
respond,
Yeah.
but I did not see your
Yeah.
comment. I do not check every
Yeah.
comment.
Yeah,
I do not check every comment.
Okay. Yeah, every comment shows up. Shut up, nigga. Every comment shows up. Shut up.
You don't know how YouTube works then. The comment shows up if you have not responded to it. But I don't
The
sit around
comment
just look at
shows
all
up.
the
I
comments.
respond. Every comment that come up on my YouTube is let me know.
It doesn't.
I ain't gotta
No, it
respond.
doesn't.
And
No, it
motherfuckers
doesn't.
come up. That's why I went to go check my YouTube. And
I
motherfuckers
don't-
responded to my shit. So just like I did a show and motherfuckers comment on it and it's giving me the alert. Just like nigga, you did a goofy ass shit and did that. My comment showed up. Shut your ass up.
I do not get alerts from YouTube when people comment, bruh. I don't have to lie to you,
my God, because you scared of what's going to happen. You don't want no fucking what? Why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you have alerts about when people comment on your shit?
I don't even know if you can set alerts on YouTube to see comments.
Nigga.
I don't even think YouTube works like that. What are you talking about?
You just so fake, phony, and weak. Nigga, fuck you. On my mama, nigga, fuck you. And you still can't say like I said. So now your viewers can understand because they are weak as fuck. All you do is talk and don't know a fucking thing. You don't do no research. All you doing is like you said. You took off what I said over at Mill City, what everybody else said, and you thought your bitch ass was gonna comment on it and say what you felt.
You're not making me look bad.
You stupid as fuck.
You're not making me look
bad.
God damn.
Okay, so we are going to play my favorite segment on the Kittle Things, Game Ball.
Hey, ain't this nigga hurt, man?
That's how hoes do. The same shit you doing is just like a bitch do. Girl, did you hear what he said? Girl, I think it was this. Girl, I think it was that.
You're not making me look bad. You can say that all you want to, bro.
Ain't never had nothing in your life. Ain't never gonna be nothing, nigga. I don't give a fuck what kind of little job you got. You goofy. Nigga, you lame. You ain't got no bitches. You ain't got no swag.
I'm in the
you
top
ain't got
5%.
none of that shit. And you
Bernie,
know
I'm in the top 5%. Bernie, I'm in the top 5%. Bernie, I'm in the top 5% of income earners. I'm in the top 5%. Period.
With no hoes.
That's
with
fine.
no hoes.
That's fine.
You think money make you, nigga? You still lame.
You just said I wasn't nothing.
You just got some money.
I wasn't nothing.
You just got some money. You just got some money. You just got some money. Shut your bitch ass up. So fucking what?
Okay.
You just got some money. You ain't got no integrity. You ain't got no honor, bitch ass nigga. You fucking lawsuit calling ass nigga. Niggas get down. You don't even want. You scared to fight. You pussy.
Yeah.
You scared to you. When you too. How a man's too scared to fight? Nigga, you get threatened and
Yeah.
your bitch ass start to go look for the law. Ooh, you the
Yeah.
fuck. That's the first rule. That's the
Yeah.
first strike, bitch ass nigga. You a
Bernie,
snitch.
Bernie,
Bitch
if
ass out of here.
Bernie, if I
Bernie
was 10,
these
if
nuts,
this
nigga.
was 15,
Bernie
20
these
years
nuts,
ago,
bitch ass
if this was 15, 20 years ago, you would get a much different response
You
from me.
wouldn't
But
do
I'm
shit.
a
Oh
grown man.
man,
15, 20,
shut
you
the
ain't in
fuck
I'm
shit,
a
nigga.
up.
grown
do
man.
shit.
15,
I'm a
20
Yeah,
years
grown
ain't
man.
stop
exactly.
anything.
Nigga
Nigga,
lying
15,
his
20
ass
years ain't
off.
stop nothing, nigga. For your integrity,
Okay.
for your honor, bitch ass
Okay.
nigga. If you didn't do nothing
Okay.
wrong, shut the fuck up, nigga. You'll be ready to
Okay.
stand on it, bitch ass nigga.
Okay.
You ain't ready to
Okay.
stand on shit, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah. If it was
Yeah.
15, you
Yeah.
talking about if. Shut
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
If was a
Yeah.
fifth, nigga.
Okay.
If was a
Okay.
fifth, nigga, you wouldn't be doing
Man,
shit.
again, I don't need to do anything to prove anything to you. So
You ain't
because
gonna do nothing, nigga.
because
You ain't
I've
gonna
grown.
do nothing.
I'm
But
beyond
run off
that,
at the
Bernie. I'm
mouth like a
beyond that.
bitch that you
I'm
is.
beyond that.
That's
I'm
all you
beyond
gonna
that.
do.
I'm on a
And run
different
off at the
level,
mouth
Bernie.
and try to
I'm
say
on a
slick
different
shit on
level.
YouTube, bitch ass
Different
nigga.
level.
If I
Different
seen you
level.
to your face, ain't no way you would say that. Ain't no way you would tell me, oh, go get the
Big
donuts.
facts.
Oh, you go get the donuts. Oh, you wouldn't say that to my face. You'd be trying to shake my hand, you goofy ass nigga. That's what you'll be doing. You
Shake
bitch
your hand
ass
for
nigga
what?
wouldn't see me. Shut your
Shake your
ass
hand
up.
for what? Shake your hand for what? Why would I be trying to shake your
Nigga,
hand?
bitch
For
ass
what?
nigga. Just
For
like you
what?
on my dick right now, making a whole show about me, pussy. Just like you
Oh,
made a whole show
trust
about
me.
me earlier
Trust
today,
me. It'll be
pussy.
the last.
Nigga,
Trust me. It'll be
nigga,
the
nobody
last one.
thinks about you, nigga. I never think about you because I know you
And
was
I
a
never
hater.
think, and I
But when I
never think
seen you
about you.
from a
And I
little
never
bit
think
ago,
about you.
I knew you was a hater, bitch ass
I
nigga.
I
And then when
never
I
think
seen you
about you.
hating on me, you bitch
I
ass
never
nigga, when
think
I seen
about
you
you.
commenting on my situation, nigga, that's when I got on your bitch ass.
I never,
Pussy ass nigga.
you not on nothing, man. You just running your mouth.
Yeah, okay. You seen I get down. When the last time you had a fight? Nigga, when
down
you
with
last
what?
time you threw a punch? Never. You bitch ass nigga.
Probably
Never.
2000.
Never.
Probably
Never.
2000. Last time I threw a punch.
Never.
2000.
2000.
Yeah.
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 At
Yeah.
who?
Yeah,
Shut up,
exactly.
nigga.
I
You
knew
ain't
it.
had no fight in your life, nigga. You was getting chased at home. You a mark.
when I sparred,
Nigga, you was getting chased. You was getting chased at home from school, nigga. Tell me how the fight went then. Right now, tell me.
Let me see. So I sparred about 4
Oh yeah,
rounds
let me
until I
see
got
these
hit.
nuts. I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
You had it in your mind when you said 2000, but couldn't say, man, you couldn't tell me nothing else. You gotta say, oh, let me see. Shut up, nigga. You ain't had no fight. Shut up. You got to make up something in your mind, nigga. You ain't had no fight. Shut up.
Hey man, I'm
You
gonna
ain't
call
had
you,
no
bro.
fight, nigga.
I got your number now.
You
I'm gonna
ain't
call
got
you.
enough guts to fight. I can tell you.
I got your number. I'm gonna call you.
You ain't got no guts.
I got your number.
You ain't no. You ain't got no toughness in you.
Okay, I'm a cold
Shut
pussy.
up.
Okay.
Yeah, you is.
Okay.
Yeah, you is, nigga.
Okay.
Ain't got no bitches. You gay. You probably got a
Okay.
boyfriend. Am I lying?
Okay.
You gay, ain't you?
Okay. Okay.
You gay, ain't you? Is you
Okay.
gay? Tell me the
Okay.
truth. It's okay. It's
Okay.
okay.
Why the fuck you ain't answering that shit though, bro?
Yeah, yeah,
Like
that's why I'm
what?
laughing, bro. That's why I'm
Nigga
laughing
ask you,
about
nigga,
this.
you a faggot, ain't you? You a faggot, ain't it? But you ain't saying shit though.
Right? Exactly. He should just be like, nah, man, move on, bro. Come on, why are you playing like that, bro? You go a little bit too far. You know what it is. He can say some shit like that. He just
Let's see something real
You
quick.
gay, ain't you?
Are you gay?
Yeah, I thought so.
Are
nigga.
you gay?
What's your wife's name?
Yeah, that's some
What's your
lame
wife's
ass
name?
response.
nigga says, are you
All
gay?
right,
Come
there
on,
you
bro.
go.
We all
Exactly.
know this nigga Bernie got a family,
You couldn't even
nigga.
say your wife's name, your girlfriend's name, or nothing, nigga. You gay. Shut up. You take dick, bitch. You suck dick, and that's
Everybody knows.
nigga.
Okay, so
Sad.
so
Sad.
you have
Sad.
anything productive to say?
Sad.
You have anything else to say?
Sad.
Productive? You have anything productive to say? Because I actually thought I could have a real conversation with you and actually
Nigga,
squash
how we
it.
gonna
But
have
this,
a conversation and you disrespecting me? Fuck you, nigga.
dude.
Nah,
Ain't no
word, for
conversation,
real,
ain't no
nigga.
real
Like,
conversation, nigga.
Okay,
If you
so-
wanted to have a
so
real
if you
conversation with me, you would have fucking assessed, you would have set
I'll
the
make him
situation,
apologize to me,
and you would
nigga.
have tried
I
to
guarantee.
find out what I'm going on,
Hey,
what's
hold on,
going
Blunt,
on, or nothing. But
pause
your
it.
bitch ass proceed.
Blunt, this is what I would do if I was Bernie right now. And I don't know what he does, but this would be cold if he does this. He said, "Oh, you wanna, you wanna be cool? Apologize to me, nigga, for how you came at me, because I didn't come at you at all. So apologize
That nigga
and
don't
make
want
that
no
nigga
fucking
apologize."
apology, man.
Hey, look, no, that's just on the point. Just
Man,
getting him to
Bernie
apologize.
is a street. Bernie is a street. They ain't no
No,
apology, nigga.
I
Try to
know.
see you, nigga.
No, listen, fam. You get the nigga to apologize, and you still do what you do. But this makes him look bad
Nigga,
in front of his people, bro.
Man,
Because
that
the reason why
nigga,
I'm saying
you
this,
got
no, no,
you
look,
thinking how you think. Bernie's a street nigga. Ain't that shit is not happening, man.
no, what I'm saying is this. Because now Bernie could just basically look, by him doing this, that proves Bernie's point even more. That the nigga soft. He made him apologize to him, bro.
Man, look what he done said to him. He already know he saw.
We all
True.
know that,
You just let this nigga
but
cut you out for 30 minutes.
hey, hey, what if
And you
Bernie gets
can't
him to
say shit. He's
apologize?
stuck. He don't even know what to say. His mind ain't
Yeah,
even
he had the
working.
nigga stutter, and that's what I'm saying. In this position that he's in right now, he probably apologized to Bernie. If Bernie said,
Like
"Nigga,
you said,
apologize to me,"
he just like one of them Fanon niggas. Like, man, them niggas like them YouTube niggas don't go outside, man.
go ahead, Blunt. My bad, fam.
The first thing you said about me is, oh,
Bernie,
I don't
Bernie,
even know
let
if
me
he's
let me
on the
ask let me ask
team.
you a question, Bernie.
I don't even know if he done the
Bernie,
team.
Bernie,
I don't
Bernie,
even, what
let
do
me
you
ask
do?
you a
Go get
question.
the donuts? Bitch
Bernie,
ass nigga.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Whether you're a professional auto technician or working in your home garage.
That nigga said softer than seagull shit.
Greg from Omaha, part of you guys' clique, right? You know that. You know him, right?
What?
No.
So you don't
Who
so
part
you
of
don't
my
know
clique?
Greg.
No, nigga. Fuck you talking about? No.
So you don't know Greg, who's Terrence Crawford cousin.
Oh, Chicken. Yeah, I know Chicken.
Yeah, Chicken. Okay, I have reached out to Chicken directly to Chicken and asked Chicken to reach out to you, and he told me he was going to talk to you. So Chicken never reached out to you so that we can talk one-on-one. Not on this, because I seen you in the comment sections before. Not on this.
I told you that I gave you my phone number. I
didn't
you
see
my
your
phone number.
Bernie, I did not see your phone number, fam.
He
I
popping
didn't see it.
please, man. He a hoe.
Is this your number?
Okay.
Is this your
No,
number?
because Chicken know how I get down. No, Chicken knows the type of nigga that I am. And I just seen, did I see him at the retirement party? I can't remember if I seen him at the retirement party or not.
But this is
he
my
knows
point that I'm
how I
making,
get down.
That's
he
fine.
knows
I get
the type
it.
of
I
nigga.
get
He know
it,
I'm real
Bernie.
street. He know I'm a real street nigga.
I get
he
it.
know
I
I'm
get it.
I'm a chameleon, nigga. I got
I get it.
sense and I can
Bernie,
be ignorant, nigga,
I
if I need to
understand.
be.
I
So he knows
understand.
that. Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what
I
you're saying.
went to college too.
Now,
I got
get it.
sense too, boy. But nigga, when you
Congratulations,
bring it
man.
up out of
That's
me,
great.
you gonna get it.
That's great. You have sense. You went to college. All of that's great. My point that I am making is this. I tried to reach out to you directly. I'm talking about probably over a year ago. To have
What the fuck does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
bruh.
You see what I'm saying? But he was just saying Bernie is a nobody though. But then now you were trying to reach out to him and have a conversation with him over a year ago.
That's the stupid thing about YouTubers. You a big YouTuber, you monetize, and you got an LLC your name. Nigga, it's easy to find you. All your information is
Yeah.
public. Like
And
nigga,
that's
all
why
your
I
shit
said Bernie.
public. Like,
That's why I'm saying he really don't want no smoke. Because when Bernie asked him that, he said, "Man, you know," he said, "I got family out there." So it's like, nigga, you need to calm down and relax because Bernie. That's why I said earlier, Bernie's a real street nigga. He really about that. So you got to understand, if you already triggered him, you already pissed him off. Now you say something real slick and don't think that he didn't take heed to what you say. When you find that nigga, he gonna be at your front door or at your place of business where you put the keys in to go sit down in a seat. That nigga gonna be right there waiting on you, or have somebody go do it for him. Like, come on, man, niggas gotta get the man. It is what it is.
Let's see, man.
So all this information that you say you are
about what?
About the responses that you had in the comment section of some old videos that you said that this is true. This is the truth. So I said, hey man, I would love to have a conversation with Bernie. He was like, yeah, man, I'll reach out to him. So he never told you that I want to have a conversation with you because now you're acting like this is the first time you've ever heard of this.
He said he acting. See, that's
saying,
slick
I know
shit.
you was a hater, bro. So that's why. What you talking about? Greg ain't never, Chick ain't never said nothing.
Okay, he can't have his way, so now he's sitting, rolling back in his chair and shit, puffing his
he
lips out.
trying to de-escalate the situation, try to get back cool.
Yeah,
Nah, bitch
that's what
ass
I'm
nigga.
saying. He don't. That's why he's trying to be a friend. See, that's what I'm saying. He's
Talking about that.
scary.
He never reached
Right
out to
now,
you. Like, I know exactly what he talking about. That Bud, the one light skinned nigga who be sometimes he do interviews and shit.
yeah,
Like,
but
nigga ain't tripping.
that's why I said Bernie can get this lame nigga to apologize to him right now and make himself even look more stupid.
Like nigga talking about I'ma call you. Bitch ass, they don't call me. What the fuck you calling me for? We
Yeah,
talking right now.
exactly.
What you
Nigga,
talking about, nigga?
apologize, and you might be able to call me, nigga. Apologize, nigga. That's what I'll be saying.
Man, it ain't no apologize. You disrespect. That apologize got to be in face to face, nigga, I'ma smack the shit out
That's
of
he
you.
gonna get slapped though, bro. Come on, you know we slapping me.
Exactly, nigga. They know
You know what I'm
what the fuck
saying?
is the apology gonna do,
Look,
nigga? You already just said what
man,
you
it ain't
said.
doing shit. It's
It's a
listen,
whole
listen.
video up. You're not gonna delete the video, so what's the point?
But GQ, it ain't about that. It's just making them look even worse. That's what it's about.
Man,
I just
Bernie
made
is
a
not
grown
a
man.
social media YouTuber, nigga. He don't give a
No, I
fuck
got
about
you.
that.
No, I
A nigga
got you.
want to
I
put
got you.
hands on you like this is it. It's not
But hey,
a
Bernie is about
civilian.
the social media too, though. He is. You know,
Yeah, but
he
he a
getting better,
street.
bro.
He a man first. They ain't no disrespect. You think I'm just accept the apology? Hell no, man.
Yeah, Bernie
No,
Bernie was
no, we ain't
around.
saying like I
Bernie
ain't
was
saying
around
accept the
doing his thing
apology,
before
my
the
nigga.
internet
I just
popped
said
off.
apologize. That
Man,
don't
if he
mean I
wanted
need
him
to
to
accept it.
apologize, he would have been asked or said that shit. That nigga don't want no fucking apology. Bernie ain't stupid. He know exactly what he talking about. That nigga ain't. Nah,
Yeah,
once you
Bernie.
say some shit like that to him, like, come on, man. Then you try to be slick, thinking the nigga ain't gonna pull up on you or some shit like that. And then you ain't
That's
even
what
got
I'm
the same
saying.
energy when the nigga pull up on you. Like, come on, man.
Said you want to spar the nigga. Not once. He ain't even mentioned yet that. Hey, you know I still said I want to spar you. Like he could have said some shit like that. Like what the fuck?
He's scared to even mute the nigga.
That's why I said he can say to get this nigga to do anything you want him to do right now. He got that nigga
No,
shook.
you already know he gonna apologize. He gonna apologize on his own.
Let's finish this off, man.
Me,
Yes,
but I
sir.
knew you was a hater, bro. That's
So
why I didn't turn off
again,
nothing that you said. And if I said something in the comments, like I said, because I knew, nigga, you be hating.
that's
Fuck,
fine.
you
That's
be
fine.
saying
You
all
think
kind of slick shit, nigga.
okay?
So
That's
ain't no
fine.
need to, nigga. When you wanna do something, you start out with respect first. With
Bernie,
respect first.
Bernie, 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 Bernie,
Then we can
Bernie,
have a
Bernie.
dialogue. Nigga,
That's
you
fine. That's fine.
disrespecting me, boy.
That's fine.
I'm gonna
That's
tell you
fine.
just like this. I'm
Listen.
telling like this. You saying this goofy ass shit about, yeah, I'm offended, nigga, because I'm a real nigga. I'm a man, boy. I'm all my life, nigga. I've been having my own every fucking thing, nigga.
I
I've been
get
on
it.
my own since I
Well, go
was
ahead.
14. I've been having
Okay.
my own money. I've been having a car since I was 14. I've been doing everything I want to do, my own houses. I've been flying around the town. I've been doing everything I want to do, nigga. Ain't nothing about me no motherfucking go get it boy. Ain't nothing about me no motherfucking yes man. I was a top-notch amateur in the amateurs. I had a 3 pro fights, nigga. I've been studying boxing since I was 9 years old. Nigga, nothing about me says, nigga, I'm a legend in my city. What are you? Nigga, in my city over in this town right here, nigga, I'm a legend, boy. I got much respect over here, boy. I carry myself with the utmost, nigga. And anybody that oppose me, nigga, I put them down, nigga.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
What you talking
Bernie
about?
on his
Fact,
shit
boy.
right now,
I'm just
boy.
telling you. So when you talking about is I'm a go the donut man, you bitch ass nigga. Nigga. Bud is I'm one of his heaviest influence, nigga. In the gym and out the gym, bitch ass nigga. I ain't no fucking donut boy. Fuck wrong with you? Why would you even say some stupid shit like that, nigga? Nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah, I take that highly offensive, boy. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I'm from the streets, nigga. You will get dusted off over here, punk ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Okay.
True story, nigga.
Okay, true story. So now that you've
That
said
mic
that
and
and
shit
you've
gonna get you hurt,
clarified who
bro.
you are, which you could have done that in the
Nigga,
first place. Go ahead, man.
Man.
Go ahead, man.
Boy, you so fucking corny, boy. I'm telling you.
Okay,
So
you can
now
call
now that you've clarified who you are,
because
you
Bernie,
think this shit
Bernie,
fun and
Bernie.
games, bro.
No,
And
no,
I'm
I
having
don't.
fun too,
No,
because
no, no,
you
no, no.
niggas,
Listen,
you niggas
can
love
you listen?
abuse. You niggas, that's why I yell at niggas like you and talk shit, because y'all love it. My old lady said, Bernard, they gonna this, that. They love it. These niggas want me to talk to them like this. These niggas want me to call them crazy. These niggas want me to talk crazy to them. I don't know why y'all love abuse.
Okay.
The same thing happened with Champs, with what's his name, Champs side. These niggas went and I'm talking nothing but crazy, and they posting that. You think that's something to be proud of?
So honestly, again.
Damn, now I gotta find that shit. Him and Champ, so I got into that shit too. Damn, nigga. That shit crazy. But they post that shit because that nigga gonna get clicks, bro.
Niggas choose
Yeah,
fame and
yeah.
views over integrity.
Yeah, bro. So
Big facts, big facts.
I don't get anything out of this, Bernie. Nothing. But
you do. You
He
having
a
a
fucking
field day.
lie.
Yes.
He a fucking lie.
Yes. You are
okay,
loving this.
so
You
no,
are
actually,
loving this. And
actually,
you
no.
think You think I'm really mad, but I'm just talking to your bitch ass. I'm not
Okay,
really
that's
mad
fine.
like that. I'm just like,
Okay, that's
these
great. That's
motherfuckers
great.
just.
That's great. That's great. That's great. That's a place to start. So you're not mad like that. That's great. Okay. So now you can come on
But
here.
I'll
You can call me.
slap you because nigga, you playing with me, boy.
Okay,
Yeah, no, I'm not
dog.
mad like that. I just hate you
Okay.
YouTube ass niggas that always trying to say slick. And nigga, and I'm the utmost nigga, boy. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm the utmost nigga, boy. I'm heavy on the team. I'm heavy in everything that I do, nigga.
That's
I'm a
fantastic.
factor. That's what I want you to always understand, bitch ass nigga.
Okay, you're a factor. Now we know, Bernie. Now we know that you're a factor.
You didn't know that.
You
Stop
are
playing. You knew that.
Actually,
You
I
knew
didn't.
that.
Actually, I didn't. Actually, I didn't.
So then why would you speak on anything less? I'm asking you that question. Why would you speak on anything less?
So can I say this? So can I speak now? Okay. So yeah, comments are going to be made just like they're always made. Just like people go into the comment section and call me a house husband, Bernie. I don't care about stuff like that, and didn't think that you would care about something like that, considering you are supposed to be someone who is highly influential in the team. So for me, the fact that this is even gone there, where you all this other stuff, man, that's not even necessary. It's baffling to me. But if you feel like you were disrespected,
it's baffling to you. Wait a minute.
Let me finish.
It's baffling to you. It's baffling to you that the first comment that you're saying about me is that I go get the donuts. I'm not even sure if he's on the team. So everything you're saying is demeaning to me. And this is baffling to you?
No, if you would let me finish, you would actually understand what I'm saying.
For real though.
It is baffling to me that it's gotten to this point. Like if you would have went on your live stream and said, I don't get the donut, I do this, I do that, da 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 da. I would have just, and actually, I was still.
Hey, yo, hey, to all the young men out there, bro, you can't disrespect somebody and then try to dictate how they respond, bro. You don't get to do that shit. You can't say shit about people and then try to dictate how they respond to you, bro. You got to take whatever come with that shit that you say about somebody.
Yeah. If you're willing to sit there and do the crime, you got to be willing to do the time. So if you're
You
going to
feel
sit
me?
there
So
and talk
yeah.
about somebody, you got to understand that that person will probably talk about you too. And if they say something worse than what you said, you got to understand you have to accept that, because the simple fact is you initiated it, maybe, or you were responding to them. It doesn't really matter, but you got to understand that cause and effect is real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chaz, you feel me, Chaz? Yeah, bro, you can't do that shit, bro. I learned that lesson, you know what I'm saying, a little while ago, bro. You can't, cause that's when niggas go wrong. Yeah, you be like, oh, why you acting like that? Why you reacting like that? I mean, you can't dictate that shit though. You can't dictate how somebody feel about some shit.
That shouldn't get you killed out here playing around with people like that, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Motherfuckers
so
smile in your face and act like everything is cool. Then 10 minutes later or a day later or 2 weeks later, they can show you they can be a snake to you. You know what I'm
I done
saying?
seen
So
too many niggas on the internet say something and then a nigga pop up on it and nigga find you.
yeah,
Niggas better quit playing. If you make a
yeah.
YouTube account, nigga, your shit, all your shit, nigga can find you. Trust me.
Yeah, life ain't no video game, man. You can't just hit the reset button, man. Dying and try to restart it over again. You know what I mean? What's playing a video game? You could run and crash your car into all. You could be on a race car game. You can
Then
crash
the
your car
thing
into a
is,
hundred other cars,
the
and then
thing
next thing
is,
you
you
know, you can start over again. In life, you can't crash your car into 1,000 cars and think you're gonna survive like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
no, the thing is, you never know who you talking to. You don't know what somebody do or
That
what they
too.
capable of. You can be talking
Hmm.
about somebody. Next thing you know, you go to the grocery store and run into that. You never they'll be your city. You don't even know. And
yeah,
run right
Yep.
into a nigga. Like, you never know what the fuck that happened.
I did that to GQ today.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
Hey,
you
so
wouldn't
hey,
step
look,
foot
now
in
now
Cleveland,
listen,
man.
listen.
You
So
wouldn't
hey,
step
when I
foot in
sent you that
Cleveland.
picture of me in the military, you went like, oh shit.
What I'm say that for? What that
Okay,
mean?
all right, okay, all right. I
What that
got
mean, man? You still a little dude, man.
you. Okay,
You too little for me, man.
okay. Let's see. Let's
You ain't
finish
got
up this
no
lashing.
martial arts skills, man. Yeah, you should have
Man,
finished that
GQ.
Oscar Valdez shit. You was gonna be mad when you'd have finished it.
I did finish. Nah, I don't know, man.
No,
I
you
ain't
didn't,
fin-
because
matter.
he was gonna tell you who he think could beat him. Same shit Andre Ward and Tim Bradley said. You was gonna be mad.
I mean, I wouldn't have been mad GQ because I got to see this shit, nigga. That's their opinion, bro. Like that's how, like your opinion. You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like
it's
this, right? Like that. Like that's a fact. But
you see
like,
play the one I sent you in Shakur. That nigga mouthpiece about to come out his mouth.
he cool, nigga.
Nah,
Still
he
highly
cool.
entertained by your whole commentary on there. So that's number one, because I don't take offense to what people have to say. Because if it's not true, it's not true. So you can call me gay, you can call me whatever you want to. It's not true. So it doesn't matter to me. You feel differently about it, and you are expressing that you feel differently about it. That's fine. I have no issue with that whatsoever. What I'm trying to do is come to a common ground with you in this conversation. That's all I'm trying to do.
Why would you? Okay, so why would you, Greg, say something that's not demeaning to tell me to say, oh, he go gets the donuts. The donut man is important. That's not demeaning. That's not demeaning.
So let me finish. So
I'm asking you a question. Yes or no? Is that demeaning or not?
I'm about to answer it. For me, it's not demeaning because I know it's not true.
Okay.
For you, if you feel that it's demeaning, then I understand. And you have clarified. So
He just told on himself. He just admitted he knew what he was talking about. At first he said it wasn't. He said he didn't know.
How do I know it's that you're not understanding what I'm saying? At the point in which I said what I said, I don't know what is true or what is not true. And quite frankly, at that point, I didn't.
So why would you say something like that then?
Because it's a lie.
When I just told you, you seen my interview on Mill City.
I didn't see the whole interview on Mill City.
No, I didn't. So when I'm talking,
I didn't see the whole interview.
Okay. So then, how did you even get to what I'm talking about?
What do you mean?
How did you even get to talking about me and what Keyshawn got going on?
You talking about Keyshawn, right?
If you didn't watch the interview.
That nigga angry, man. That nigga lying to me.
What are you doing in a meeting that could have been an email?
That's what I'm saying.
Interest.
Nigga, I'm looking at
Don't let it happen to your money, too. Vanguard's Cash Plus account can't help you at work, but we can help with your savings. Find out how much interest you could earn at Vanguard.com/Cash Plus.
Come on, that nigga lying
Eat
like
it,
fuck.
played it,
Yeah, that's what I
You
said.
ain't
He's
making
lying.
no 6 figures
Make
buying
him
no
rap.
shit like that, man.
He said 5% actually, GQ.
Yes.
Clip of the
That nigga said he's a 5%er.
Look at that little sofa back there. Come on, man. That nigga lying like fuck.
That motherfucker little stank.
Talking about you in the in the top 1-2%, nigga. You making damn near
No,
an
he
M
said
a year.
nigga, hold on. He shouldn't even be on this podcast if he's a top 5%er because they don't do this type of shit.
Exactly. That nigga lying like
Top
fuck.
5%ers don't they don't even
They don't got
expose
time to be
themselves.
doing this shit. They don't got time to
Nah.
be. You making
Yeah, he
$1
will
million
be on
a year.
YouTube.
You gonna be
Yeah.
you gonna be a YouTube. You making $1 million a year. What the fuck would
They
you be
sitting
on
at
here
big
for?
tables, they making decisions on beaches, you know what I'm saying, on big yachts, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, they not commenting. They don't got time to be commenting on this shit. Like
Nah, they don't, bro. They don't.
that nigga lying like fuck, man.
This nigga said the 5%ers. Nigga, do you know what he's smart enough to understand what that means, saying that he's one of the
5%, I mean, he making
percenters.
at least like 300-400,000,
Nigga,
like at least half an M a
Yeah.
year.
no, bro. If you're a 5%er, bro, you're damn near, you're almost a billionaire, bro. You're like a billionaire. If you a 5%er,
You going too
Top
far,
5.
man. You going too
Yeah,
far.
top 5% ain't
5%
billionaire, bro.
probably like that's like a half of like 300,000-500,000 like
Yeah.
dollars a
okay, so
year.
let
Some
me
shit like that.
explain something to y'all. Let me say
1 or
explain
2
something to you.
percenters is when you making like 10, 20, 30 million a year, some shit like that.
So listen. When you have people that are high up there and they say, yeah, we, part of the 5%ers, they're talking about, we're talking about the people that run big ass companies
Man, you don't. People say the 1 or 2 percenters. They don't say 5%ers.
but those aren't, but no, they say 5%ers, bro. They
Man,
say
they
5%.
don't. They say most times you hear people say 1% or 2%. You don't hear no 5%,
I
man.
ain't,
He just said that shit. You don't hear that shit. People don't even say that shit.
I understand what you're saying, but he is not part of the 5%ers.
I
I'm
know
just
he
telling
not.
you.
I can
Yeah,
tell he not.
I'm gonna tell you he's not. He's not making big decisions. He don't got no big ass agricultural, company, no water
I mean,
company. He ain't got none of that kind of shit. I'm talking about those kind of people. You know what I'm saying? That
you got to
actually
think in
make
Atlanta. You
big
can
ass.
buy a big ass house for super cheap. It's Atlanta. You can buy a big ass house for
I
like
mean,
two, three hundred
you could
thousand
be a,
dollars.
You can be a 7-figure nigga. Yeah. I mean, maybe he's a 7-figure nigga, but that's still not a 5%er.
No, he's above 5% at a million at 7 figures, bro. I'll tell you, bro. Globally, bro, 5%ers, bro. It's like what GQ said, bro. That shit is like 300,000, 300,
Like
400,000 a
3 to
year,
5,
bro.
like to half a M, some shit like that. And then we start
I
getting
don't
them
know.
two
That's not
percent.
how
That's when
me
you
and
making
my boys.
a couple M's.
Okay, so I got anyways, I got some friends. They're rich. So anyways, they don't talk like man. They don't say that shit, bro. They don't say that shit.
They
It's
not
all
even gonna
good though.
they not even gonna say a percent. They not even gonna say shit about their money.
No, it's just
Nah, for
when they're
real.
together talking, like hearing them talk sometimes is crazy and amazing. You know what I'm saying? Because they open your eyes up to where things that might not be used to, you're not used to, where they open their eyes to get you to see what it's like when you live in their shoes. You know what I'm saying? If you was living in their shoes, you'd be like, damn, for real, like because the way they talk about money, like it's nothing. Oh yeah, I just spent, anyway.
Oh
It's
yeah, I
crazy,
already know.
bro.
I done been
But
around the
anyway,
shot and yeah,
yeah, so you know what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm saying. When the nigga said 5%, I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, you ain't no get the fuck out of here. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and finish this,
Interview. I
fam.
did
That's
not watch the whole interview, so I don't know if
Okay,
the
so
extent to everything you said in the interview.
even if you watched a clip of the interview, you know that my perspective wasn't coming from the donut man.
Okay.
You know that my perspective wasn't coming from the donut man.
Okay.
Oh, well, I was dropping off the donuts. I never seen him drinking. Oh, when I was doing the donuts, I never. Come on now.
I got you, Bernie. I got you, Bernie. I
So,
got you.
but yet, you still wouldn't have said it from that perspective. So
Yeah.
again, so I'm telling you, so come on, bro. You know what you're doing. You trying to play. I'm not dumb. You know what you're doing, and you know what you're saying, and you know it was demeaning.
I'm not saying that you're dumb, Bernie. No. I'm not saying that you're dumb. I get why you offended, Bernie. But let me ask you this: how do we settle this, Bernie? How do we settle this?
Listen, it's settled, Greg. It's settled. I know who you are, and listen. You weak as fuck to me.
Okay.
You weak as fuck to me. If you wanted to, so I'm running up your show. I'm gonna let everybody say this and everybody, but still they can't even. All the stuff I just said to you makes you so weak. Makes you show how you weak. I just made all them points, but because motherfuckers don't like me because I'm outspoken. Motherfuckers don't like me because I'm handsome. Motherfuckers don't like me because I'm with Bud. Motherfuckers don't like me because of who Bud is. Motherfuckers just don't like me just because I'm turned up. Motherfuckers just be hating on me for sure. How can you hate on me for real? No, serious business.
No, seriously.
If you go through anything that I'm doing, how can you hate on me? I'm being dead serious. If you go through my Instagram,
I get it.
If you go through my Instagram, if you know anything, any story about me, you've never heard nothing but the G of shit. You never heard me doing no fake, phony, fugazi ass shit. If you heard anything about me, I've always been G. How the fuck could you dislike me unless I make you feel some type of way because I'm putting a mirror to you?
Bernie, let me ask you. So first of all, I don't know how much of this show that you've heard, but actually as a part of this show earlier, I actually said I actually like Bernie. I actually like Bernie. That's the reason why I tried to get him on the show. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Then you wouldn't even, if you like me, no, because I'm gonna dissect everything you say. Then I'm gonna let you talk again. If you like me, you would have, first of all, you wouldn't have ran off from the clip. You didn't even watch it, so that's bad. You're not doing your research at all. You didn't even research the clip. You didn't even watch it to see the context before you made a video about it. So that's a red flag on your part.
Wrong.
Then, not only that,
You wanna do it your way.
This is the Mercy Capital Court, powered by artificial intelligence.
I didn't hurt her.
you proceeded to try to put me in a demeaning manner. Come on, bro. What are you talking about? You like me, but you gonna put me down like that.
Okay, so now I'm gonna talk. So now I'm gonna talk. My co-host and everybody in the comment section can attest to this. I say way worse things to my co-host. That stuff doesn't matter.
You know that nigga. You don't know me, nigga. You know him.
I say stuff like that to people in the comment section. It's not, people know my personality.
Nigga, I'm a celebrity, bitch ass nigga. I ain't no motherfucking nigga in the comments.
You're a celebrity?
You don't even know them. You can't even see them in the comments. How the fuck, nigga, you see me? Fuck you talking about? In the comments. I say worse to them in the comments. Yeah, because they getting on your ass. So you said something back to them. Nigga, you throwing shots at me first. You threw shots at me first.
Actually, you threw shots at me first. I did a video about a fight between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford and the history of it.
That's where the hate come from.
And you came in. Okay, that's fine. That's your perspective. That's your perspective.
And you got your perspective.
Yeah, GQ, they said he be hating on Bud and shit. I know he hate on Shakur, but they say he be hating on Bud and shit, bro. So you know what come with that shit. They hate everybody over there. They don't like nobody over there.
Yeah.
Type shit.
He just showed his hand and showed like he already had an agenda.
Yeah, but talk about he brought up the past. That's why I said, and he just lied too when Bernie said something.
So
Bernie
you already
just
knew
said
who I
something to him.
was then.
Yeah.
Bernie was all in the epilogue and all that shit. So you already been knew who he was then.
Bro, you remember he just said he reached out to try to talk to Bernie over a year ago. But then he sat there and said, "Oh, you a nobody. Who was you to talk to you? Like, nigga, you fronting, nigga. Like, you just expose yourself. Bernie exposed you on this shit, bro."
Well, yeah, Bernie's exposing him.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. You good?
Dick riding no Earl.
That's your perspective.
You was dick riding no Earl. You was hating on Bud. You was hating on Bud. You was hating on Bud for whatever reason. Can't understand how you was hating on Bud, but now when all that came out, now you dick riding on Bud. All the shit that came out now, and now you was hating on Bud. Everything that you knew the truth was, you tried to disrespect Bud, and then he beat his ass right in front of you. Beat his ass worse than his mama could have. And nigga, and now you eating your words. Shut up.
Okay. Now back to what I was saying.
So I got on your bitch ass. I got on your bitch ass for being a hater. Nigga, you wasn't saying nothing. You wasn't saying nothing constructive.
I appreciate
You wasn't saying nothing.
I appreciate it.
You were saying something.
Thank you for admitting that.
You were
Thank you for admitting that.
Tell me your comment. Okay, say your comment.
It was a whole documentary. I'm not about to go through everything I said in the documentary.
All right,
what the fuck you talking about?
all the shit you said was hating. All the shit you said was hating. You come from a hating. Look how you, like I said, you just came to me hating. You just came against me hating. You just first thing you said against me was demeaning.
Okay.
You get okay. All right. So see what I'm saying? All right. Yes.
No. You going in circles, fam. Like I've already said. How do we settle this?
I ain't going in circles. You don't want to settle this. You lost. I'm running circles around your goofy ass because you ain't got no explanation.
Bernie, if you really think you're running circles around me, then you're sadly mistaken. I'm literally giving you the floor to say whatever it is that you want to say.
Okay, you can't argue with nothing that I'm saying. You have no real answer for what I'm saying. Nothing. Bernie, I like you. I like
really
you.
do.
Oh, you threw shots at me. Yeah, I threw shots at you. But what did you say? What did you say? What did you say? If I threw shots at you, I don't even bother nobody, bro. I'm only gonna fuck with you if you fuck with me.
You're not. You think you're running circles, and you cut me off every time I start to talk, and I just give you the floor.
Because you ain't saying nothing, Greg.
Because
you ain't saying nothing, Greg.
Can't say nothing.
Nothing that you say has no substance. Give me some substance.
It's very difficult to give you substance after 3 or 4 sentences. You cut me off.
You supposed to start with substance.
brother, I don't know where you come from, but it actually takes time to make a point.
Okay, go ahead. Make your point. What is your point?
My point is this. Simply this. If you feel offended by what was said, I understand why you feel offended. I get it. I truly do get it. When I make the comment that I actually do like you and I like your commentary, that is the reason why I asked to get you on the show, and that's the reason why I reached out through Chicken to get you on. All those things are true. If you feel like you were disrespected, got it. I don't take it like that, but I understand why you feel that way. Now, you said that I haven't done.
How don't you take it? So you don't know? Well, so what is disrespect to you then, sir?
Man, talking about if I came and talked about like you as a person, because I don't know Bernie as a person. You could be. You said you stand up guy. I believe it. You said you've been with Bud all the. I believe all that. And quite frankly, and anybody in the chat, if you go look at this chat right here, and I've said this on multiple occasions. Everybody has told me that Terrence Crawford camp is a real, like, they're good people over there. Like they're a good camp. I've said this on my channel many a times. I have been on here defending Crawford against the people that's talking about snack and all that bullshit. I have defended Crawford. I defended Crawford in the Canelo situation. I did a documentary on Terrence Crawford, calling him the GOAT. So you only focus on the negative things that I've said. You don't focus on any of the positive things that I've said on my channel. You only focus on the negative.
He just called you out for doing that shit, though.
How
He
you
just
do it? How
said,
you do a
nigga.
documentary on Bud and don't know who Bernie is?
Come on, man. That too, and he
That's
just
the
called you
loudest
out,
nigga
nigga.
on every epilogue and everything. Like, come
And
on.
he just called you out on you switching up because he beat Earl. But before that, you was dogging Bud, nigga. Not now he the GOAT, and now you making documentaries about the nigga because he beat the shit out of Earl. That's what Bernie was just saying, nigga. You proving his point.
Turkey need to make all these YouTube content creators let these niggas come face to face with these boxers and see what they got to say.
Man, I'd love to see that shit, bro.
These niggas
I'd
be
love to see
scared
that shit.
shitless, man. These niggas won't be saying shit. And
Look,
let
this
them
is a
niggas
prime example.
let
See,
make
look,
them
look.
sign. No, make them sign away with them one of them niggas smack the shit out of you.
Hey, look.
You got
So this
sign
is
a
a prime
contract.
example of what would happen to him if they actually ran into him, because Bernie didn't even have to actually physically see him. And I'm just like I'm saying, Bernie has basically made this nigga apologize and bow down to him and get on his knees and pretty much say, "Hey, man, do you forgive me?" You know what I'm saying? Like for
Nah,
real,
for
bro.
real.
He took over his whole show. He's made the man literally got him stuttering. The man has even brought in his co-host. I mean the people that he works around with. He's brought them into the situation when they have no part in this by basically saying that he talked greasy to them too. And just like Bernie said, he debunked it. He said, "Bro, but you know them. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know me, motherfucker." He said, "I'm a celebrity," and then that's when he said, "Oh, you a celebrity?" You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand, you keep trying to sneak this, and you wonder why you can't go nowhere with Bernie. Is because you sneak this himself in his face, and you try to act nonchalant about it, but you know you have nothing to come with, so no substance to come with. So that's the reason why you acted so nonchalant about it, because you want to you want to save face in front of your people, your subscribers.
I'm with you, Blue. You broke that shit down, man. That nigga
Crazy
Blue,
shit,
you
man.
are you good?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay.
Our tools are as good as the best for a whole
That
lot less.
after
Only
this,
at
I'm
Harbor
in the
Freight.
stream, man. I'm shouting with
Oh,
you.
hey, when you
In
end
the
the
chat,
stream,
what was
I want
tested.
to say something to you. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so when you end the stream, I want to say something to you. All right.
Okay, listen. I don't watch your channel, family. And like you said, whenever you was doing this and I got at you the first time, it's because you threw a shot. You were throwing shots at Bud, and I got on you about it. Okay. Then when I realized who you were, then I let you go. Because obviously you're not a real boxing fan. You know nothing about no boxing. Obviously, you listen to what the narratives are and you run with the narrative. Now you might have switched it in recent times because Crawford then smashed all of those things. So now with the Canelo, you might have turned a new leaf. But before that, you was hating. And I'm saying this with the narrative. You going with the narrative, and it's still to this day, because again, in your recent segment, you didn't even watch the interview for enough time to see where I was coming from, what was being said, to give an accurate thing, accurate whatever you thought was going on. You just admitted that.
But I'm not going to.
You just admitted that. You just admitted that. I didn't really watch nothing. So without actually doing no type of research or actually know what's going on, you came at me foul. You came and disrespected me on your channel. To put me down.
No. Okay. So number one, the comment that you're making about I didn't do enough I did exactly the amount of research to actually give the topic and the perspective that I was giving. What you're upset about is the comments that I made. Those are two different things. You're trying to tie these arguments together and think you're cooking, and you're not.
Bro, you said I don't even know if he's on the team.
Yes. I did say that.
Said, okay, so listen. So again, like I said, if you heard what I said, if you heard what I said, do you know the perspective that I was talking about was coming from a coach's perspective and
I got
not
it.
a donor perspective? All right.
Oh yeah, I understood all that, and we're aligned. We're aligned there, and I made the comment. I made the. Go ahead, man.
So again, if you understood that I was coming from a coach's perspective about the weight issue, why would you proceed to say, I don't even know if he's on the team? What does Bernie do? Does he get the donuts? Why would you do that?
Bernie, I did it because it was entertaining. That's exactly why I did it.
Oh, you a troll.
Finance the old way. Finance
just
the
admitted he a
ramp
troll,
way.
y'all.
Lysol no.
He just admitted he a troll. Yeah, already, Chaz.
So listen to this.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish.
So the conversation about the whole situation. Listen, hold on, wait.
Go ahead.
So again, this is what I mean. Y'all don't have no substance. We're talking about an issue. We're talking about serious shit that happened, and that's not good enough. It's supposed to be for a boxing channel. You have to try to degrade me to be entertaining, as if the issues at hand is not entertaining enough.
So let me respond to that. You're literally taking about, let's call it 20 seconds of a comment versus an 8-minute video that actually broke down that entire situation. And now you're trying to come here and try to make an argument that because I made that comment.
So what was the conversation about then? You said, wait a minute. The only conversation that could have been had is because all I said was the little clip. All I said is that the man didn't make weight. The man was over. He wasn't 4 pounds overweight at first. So if just that snippet, what else could you say about the 8-minute conversation? And in your 8-minute conversation, all you could say after all that you said was, what does Bernie do? Is he really on the team? Does he get donuts? So you did an 8-minute spiel. Now wait, what you just said, you listened to me, and my perspective was coming from a coach perspective. You did an 8-minute spiel about a coach's perspective, and yet at the end, all you could say was, what does he do? Is he really on the team? As if I'm talking like, again, how would I know this and do all this if I'm not on the team?
And I know the people in the comment section understand this. You're literally acting. Let me finish.
I said, we don't live in the same house. We got different camp houses.
Yeah, I get all that, Bernie.
So
okay. Again, I get what you're saying. However, you are trying to inflate the commentary that was actually made. My whole again. Let me finish.
What was the commentary? What was the commentary, family? What was the commentary? At the end, if you talking about the commentary, niggas, all you thought about was he talking like he ain't like he on the team and he really ain't even on the team.
Oh my God! Again, that was 20 seconds of that was a 20 seconds of a video because that's all you listened to. Now you're exposing yourself. Because if you had listened to the entire video, you would actually be able to tell me what I said. And that was only 20 seconds of the video.
I don't know. What did you say then?
Tell
me what you said. Because I said what I said. And so what did you say?
And I talked about the perspective of Keyshawn and missing the weight, how that might have played a factor. Why did he miss the weight? Bernie is implying that he actually missed the weight on purpose. What does that mean? Was it because he was actually trying to avoid De Los Santos? De Los Santos was a power puncher that could have presented some certain issues for Keyshawn. Could that have been the issue? Who knows? You guys.
All right, man. That's it for that. God damn. Blue.
Hold on one second, Blunt.
All right, bet. Oh shit, boy, that's it right there for that shit, boy. I mean, shit, it ain't really nothing else motherfucker say, nigga. That shit over with, boy. Yeah, talking in circles, bro. That shit over. He trying to be cool with the nigga and shit. He done said that slick shit.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I said right now that nigga Bernie can get that bitch ass nigga to apologize, and he would do it. You know what I'm saying? Because the simple fact is he a sucker like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see where you was coming
Mhm.
from when you were saying he should make him apologize. I know
Yeah,
exactly what you were saying because
yeah.
you know,
You
yeah,
see
you
where
can
I'm
really
coming from
just
when I said that?
yeah, you can
Because you
stick
just
it to
made a
him like
stamp and
that.
and you make it even worse for him now. Now his people are looking at him differently a little bit.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? You just made the man apologize. You know what I'm saying? You said all that shit to him just to turn around and apologize. That ain't good. See what I'm saying? That ain't good. I would have, if Bernie would have been on point, he would have made him apologize. You know what I'm saying? But he was so hot and upset about the shit, he could have got an apology out that nigga. And that would have been one of the first YouTubers to be exposed like that, content creators to be exposed to be put in a position to have to apologize. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
From somebody actually calling them up, cussing them out, talking about them, proving their point, making very valid points. You know what I'm saying? And then making the nigga adjust and apologize for the way he was trying to make him look. You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? So, but yeah, um, yeah, go ahead and end the live real quick. I'm gonna chop it up with you for a little bit, just for a sec.
You
And
talking about
then,
backstage?
yeah.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Shit, yeah, stay on, bro. If it don't, I'm gonna put my actual number in the back in the chat, bro, just in case this shit do cut off.
Okay, here, I'm gonna
Like,
put
so
one of
you
my
can
phone
call me
numbers.
like that.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna put one of my numbers in there too, just so you
All right,
see what it is. I'll just give
just
you
in
a second,
case,
nigga.
just in case that shit cut off. But
I
yeah,
got
man.
you.
So oh, what's
There
up,
you go.
Joseph
It's in
Jackson? He
there.
said grade
Oh, I got
list
you.
his grade list his credibility. Okay, bet that. Just in case it cut off though. But
What'd you say?
I said yeah, I put it in there just in case it cut off. But
Yeah, no, I
I'll
got
be
you.
live again Friday for everybody in the chat. I will be live again Friday. Make sure y'all have your pound for pound list ready, man. We're gonna do the pound for pound. I got my list ready. I made my presentation for y'all, man. I did it all nice and pretty for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can, you know what I'm saying, have something to look at. You know what I'm saying, man. So make sure y'all have your pound for pound list ready Friday, same time. 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, and then Saturday, if the good Lord is willing, we will watch and react to the Andy Cruz and Raymond Moore Tyler card live, man. So we're gonna watch some boxing Saturday. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all pull up on me, man. Once again, man, double tap the screen for me, subscribe to the channel if you're new. This is Blunt Sports, man, and we gone.
Bob Crawford is one of the best I've ever seen don the gloves. Another right from Tony.
You gotta have supreme concentration. He sees everything coming inside that ring. It's difficult to land on this guy, Shakur Stevenson.